what shall my lens capture today?
Anguish. Turmoil. Regret.
No. Perspective comes down to composition.
Only a photograph can capture unexpected beauty.
I believe we found the answer.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Marcel, a photographer.
And Clamar! Yes, we are one. We capture art's every moment. Balanced composition. Perfect lighting. Art at its finest.
Despite the overflowing emotions, I still feel something is missing.
Then look outward through my lens.
Perhaps I need to look inward.
A letter, sir.
It's time to seek new inspiration.
Magnificent! But it's not what you're after, right?
My admiration has never been confined to what's on the surface.
Focus! Captured!
Perhaps art isn't about perfection. Sometimes, art is the unexpected.
Who knew imperfection could create such beauty?
It seems our hero has found a new interpretation of art.
Amen. Art can be expressed in many forms, after all.
House Taxley.
We share the same blood, yet walk on opposite paths.
I don't mind leading the Paxleys from a rise to a fall.
It is better to be feared than loved, if you cannot both.
I'm bound by fate, be it family or destiny.
Didn't your mother ever tell you, never get too close to needles?
An artist's work is never finished.
愚かなる弟よ。
みんな、渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟よ。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Solace. The kid says demons have invaded the border. Solace! It's been far too long. We got a new Leonin in the squad. He reminds me of you. Hey, Solace. That kid's grown a lot stronger. No one looks down on him now.
Hey, kid! Kid! This is the end of my journey. The road ahead. I'll leave it to you, kid. I'm sure you'll be a great warrior. Call it in old Leonin's intuition.
We've searched all this time for this. A place devoid of life. Devoid of any future.
With this, we'll definitely go beyond the stars.
Give up this hopeless voyage.
Freya?
We can be together. Here. Forever. Don't leave. Stay here with me.
Where is Freya? My light will cut through the darkness!
So, what shall my lens capture today?
Anguish. Turmoil. Regret.
No! Perspective comes down to composition.
Only a photograph can capture unexpected beauty.
I believe we found the answer.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Marcel, a photographer.
And Clamar! Yes, we are one. We capture art's every moment. Balanced composition. Perfect lighting. Art at its finest.
Despite the overflowing emotions, I still feel something is missing.
Then look outward through my lens.
Perhaps I need to look inward.
The letter, sir.
It's time to seek new inspiration.
Magnificent! But it's not what you're after, right?
My admiration has never been confined to what's on the surface.
danger!
Perhaps art isn't about perfection. Sometimes art is the unexpected.
Wishing you a very heartwarming evening, ladies and gentlemen, as we welcome you back to the Accession League Day 3 round of 16. And of course, it is brought to you by none other than Solace Gaming Community, presented by Revoxa in collaboration with Teams Newsroom, MTL Esports Management, and of course, powered by none other than Vista Games. And obviously, we've already had 2 days of back-to-back best of 3 series, single elimination rounds where teams have been showing us great performances, some going for very brawl and intense fights, while some going very strategic. So let's see what the teams tonight have to, will provide us. And to be the voice of the game is obviously going to be myself again, Ray, and joining me this time, it's no longer Sasuke with his pink background. It's going to be Ash TZ, my brother here, with his black background, and looks like he got a nice shave. Wow, where is all your manliness? It's gone.
It's there. I just got my shave because I had my Viper today. And that's the reason you can see me totally neat and clean. But let's not talk about it. Let's talk about the game right now.
People make you cut your beard in Viva? Oh my god.
I mean, you have to go, you have to present yourself in a proper way. You are going to be a doctor, so obviously you can't be tidy. You can't be messy.
Can't be that. What was that Shahid Kapoor movie? That one? I forgot.
Yeah. No, you can't be
Okay, continue.
Before now, guys, this is the round of 32. Not 32, round of 16 going on, and the winner will be getting a chance to feature in the round robin stage of this Accession League 2026. We already got 5 of the teams named who are going to play the round robin, more 3 to come. And today is the last day for the round of 16, the elimination round. From tomorrow onwards, we'll have our round robin stage starting on for those 8 teams. So now today's 3 matches, I'm going to cast this first game, K9 Esports, well known in the community. Last day, I need to say something to my viewers, and Raybai, if you don't know, last day in the MPL India, MLMS, which is known as MLMS, Team K9 Esports managed to win 2-0. Managed to win 2-0 against Godlike. So this team is no longer the top 6, top 5, top 7 kind of team. They are managing to win against SATUL as well as Godlike kind of team. So K9 Esports does have a lot of potential. They have a potential even to win this tournament. Who knows? So for now, you cannot take them that too easy. Their change, their intent, their playstyle has already been begun with a beautiful, you can say, scenarios. I mean, Silver in the jungle, Hidden Bush onto the EXP, they're totally good. And talking about the second team, which is, SHUT, if I'm not wrong. They are
shut or something.
Yeah, something into the chart. I don't know about them much, but I'm going to see that if they can shut the winning ratio coming out from the side of K9 Esports today or not.
Yeah, we've had actually last 2 days. You've casted, right? In top 16. Yeah, especially in the last 2 days, I've seen a lot of new faces contending with already well-known teams. They have given really good competition, I would say. I mean, definitely something more than the audience was expecting, because I feel like many audiences were definitely just thinking it's going to be a very dominating win. But I remember one team, especially because their team name was so complicated because it was in Latin. It was Velrox Veritas. They gave a really good performance against what was that other team? It's a well-known team. Wow, I forgot about it. Yes,
Velrox Veritas, they got some Indonesian jungler. So of course, they are one of the best team right now, but they couldn't manage to go into the MLMS stage, but it's okay. They're in their way to become the best. So of course they're gonna give the best always. And you were talking about Velox Veritas. I love the name Anti-Joe.
yeah. Yesterday Anti-Joe where I think at first game we had Darwin's game versus Inferno, and let me tell you, that was the most Indo meta team game I've ever seen. Every minute they're fighting. Let me tell you, I was a play-by-play. I started casting at the turtle and I only stopped on the second turtle. They did not stop. They were fighting, and Sasuke was like, basically his brain was melting with how much stuff was happening. Like, let me just tell you, first, like in the turtle pit, they basically take down the gold laner. I forgot who was the gold laner. I think it was Claude. They take down Claude by Eve. Then Eve gets taken down by YSS. YSS gets taken down by Zacian. Zacian gets taken out by someone else. Then that correct person gets taken out by Granger. Granger gets taken out by YSS, who came back alive. Imagine. That was insane. So I'm honestly looking if we will get more Indo meta today.
Yeah, of course. Like the whole MLMS day number 1 was Indo meta. There's just one game of that K9 versus Godlike, which I can say that they played it in a PH meta kind of thing. Like they played it slow, but in the end, K9 won the 2 games. And other than that, I mean, CRQ even went for a Gushan jungle yesterday. So a lot of things happen in the MLMS. So do in the Solace communities, Accession League 2026. So this is the thing. Like I'm not saying you're right now watching the Accessions League, and in this only the top teams going to be getting the championship. It is more like the new teams who have a better understanding towards the game, who have done better practice towards the game, grinding much more than the big teams of India, maybe have a chance to win the game as well. But for now, K9 Esports versus SHUT shut. They are going to face up against each other, and K9 are in a winning streak right now. They won from Godlike, so they are kind of furious, like Godlike, one of the best team of India. They're getting a 2-0 clean sweep from K9, so you can say like who beat the best team of India, they have the potential to become the best team of India as well. For now, like let's talk about the draft. Let's talk about the banning Shut should do in this game. If they have done the homework for K9, like you don't want to leave that Alice for Hidden Bush, can't leave the Ishenshin for Funny Valentine, even Silver, who can come up with the utility, so do with the Assassin kind of thing, but much to the Assassin because he don't love to play that utility into the jungle. But at the same time, the Guinevere, Ray, it's kind of useless nowadays. I mean, it's in the meta, but it's not working the way it is. Like, if you're not getting the snowball in the early phase, you might not gonna shine. Just like if you remember, I mean, 2 days before, we were casting a 3rd place holder match, and in that game, a Leo mode, which is actually should be, I mean, falling into the hand of Guinevere, because it's Gwynny is a counter of Leo mode, was outshining the Gwynny in that game. So obviously, like, you need the early snowball, you need a proper setup, proper like damage to your Gwynny, then only you can take it forward as a win. But for now, I mean, this game between these two teams, a BO3 series, so you can check the first game by seeing that what intent, what amount of energy, what amount of tactics K9 going to be used in this game, and then you can come back from the second game. But I'll say, like, you cannot do that type of gamble with the best team of India. They are the mythic leaderboard team. They know how to make their entry into the round robin. They know how to capture the position of first, second, third kind of thing in a tournament. So you cannot take it so easily, because so far, wherever I'm casting, I mean, big tournaments, wherever I'm casting in big tournaments, I'm seeing K9 Esports outshadowing each and every team. They won somewhere, they won the wild card. Somewhere they're winning from Godlike. Somewhere they're, I mean, doing extravagantly good. So obviously, you cannot take K9 in that much lightly. You have to take them seriously, and you have to build such a draft, such a counter strategy that can make them, I mean, lose. And, with one lose, you'll be out from the tournament, because this is a single elimination round going on. And if you win, you will have a full package of week in which you will be playing the round robin. So be prepared for it, be ready for it. For now, let's see what will be the draft incoming for us.
Yep, we're just waiting it out for the players to be coming in, and as soon as they are, we're going to be heading into the drafting phase. And good insight coming in from, of course, Ash. Thank you so much for that. And I would definitely agree with you on the fact that K9 has been, I think it is honestly, I mean, previously they were known as Dakosena, right? And with the addition of Silver, who was previously in Ryuga Esports, I feel like their team is doing much better, for a simple reason, because I feel like Silver has a really exceptionally well micro that whereas kind of went unnoticed for a long while, because I feel like a lot of the times his team was not able to give him that space. But right now in K9 Esports, he's kind of able to really show his abilities. That day I remember he was playing a Baxia and he went in almost close to the fountain and clicked Winter Crown. You might think, what is that? But he basically baited the opponents to come out of the base to attack him, because he's so low HP, right? But the moment they were able to, the moment they were able to come out and attack Baxia and they got baited by the Winter Crown, Funny Valentine was able to come in with the BMI and was able to clean 2 people immediately and finish the base. That is a beautiful thing that I think Silver is adding into the team, in the sense that they already have dominance, okay? But I've seen lately, not exactly like last year, but lately I've seen a lot of teams know how to dominate, know how to snowball. They don't know how to end. Like the defense, especially if they have a Eve or an extremely good wave clear, people have hard time destroying the base. So let's see if K9 is able to, show us those kind of gameplays again, especially looking forward to Silver. But at the same time, I have seen a few instances where like they kind of make those mistakes as well. So, and those mistakes are the moments where their opponents can basically get that window of opportunity to, like you mentioned, to get that 1-pointer. So let's see, since they have a good momentum, good confidence from defeating one of the top teams in India, let's see how well they will do. Because even though the other team, we don't know much about them, maybe there's a player that we might recognize. But since this is still a new lineup and someone we don't know, the fact that they made it to top 16 in a 512 team championship goes to show they're definitely someone at least equal to like Velox Veritax, who also reached top 16. They didn't make it to top 8, but hey, still a top 16 team.
Yeah, obviously, like this is the thing I was talking about. 512 teams tournament, and you managed to take your slot into the round of 16. So you are kind of near to the top 16 teams of India. You are one of the elite team of India. And if you will compete today against K9 and manage to win the game, then you will be defeating a team which is currently playing the MLMS, the MPL India scene of, MPL India Season 1, you can say. I mean, that's the biggest thing you can do for yourself. Like, even though you not managed to win the tournament, but defeating one of the MPL team of India, then that's what better than that. I mean, as a team, I would have said like even playing against them is a big thing, and winning against them is like a dream coming true. But for now, it's not that much easy. You need to show your best game, need to show your ace game against them. And talking about MPL team, yesterday, day number 1, you were casting for True Rippers. That was the first game True Rippers played with that squad online. I mean, they never showed their squad online. They never played against any team in online. That was the first game they played it. And in that game, you only know that they won the game as well with a 2-0 mark. Yesterday, they did win from IQSATL as well with a 2-1. Yep. So like this kind
I've been seeing the memes.
Yep, this kind of Rok Takoto Roklo, that was the tag, if you remember. So like this is the thing. The teams which were not even in the parameter for the audience was thinking like, no, it will be IQSATL going to win the match easily. Godlike going to win the match easily. But no, other teams are also preparing back the scene. They're trying their best to bring the best in the best tournament of India. And Accession League 2026 is one of the best tournament of India as well. So for here, you cannot say like K9 will have the utter domination throughout the series. It may be coming out and shutting the whole K9 crew for this game as well. But at the same time, they need to know that what kind of draft, what kind of tactics Team K9 going to use. But for now, I believe like things might be not same for SHUT. I mean, what they were playing previously against other teams, that will not be same like this one as well, because this is one of the top team of India. So they need to prepare for it. They need to think about it, and they need to give their best, as I mentioned. But for now, Ray, like what meta they will go for? Harley in the jungle, Walid in the mid, and Ishanchin in the goal. That's what is happening. And Valentina is nowadays one of the best mid, I will say, because of the crowd control she is providing by that IMU, copying out the ultimate of the tank, or maybe from that mid laner of the opponent side. So what do you think? I mean, what will be the first priority in the picks
Yeah, I think the Harley's obviously has made his presence known in the Indian meta already. So we'll most likely see a very possible Harley ban coming in as well. Yesterday, we saw a bunch of Marcel bans, so I think Marcel is allowed in this tournament because it's already been 2 weeks from his release, right? So he's allowed. Because of that, many people have been banning him out. But even when he's, I think there was 2 games where he was not banned in these last 2 days. People did not really pick him, maybe because they were kind of like, not really prepared to, freeze their whole team as well, because it will require, I feel like, maybe a month or so until teams can get used to really utilizing the Marcel. I mean, you can pick it.
I heard they are changing the ultimates.
Yeah,
like,
maybe
Nemesis.
Yeah.
Into
Maybe
that,
after the
golden
patch.
hour, your team, your allies can enter into it, because that thing is literally so much annoying nowadays. And you have to go with the proper combo. Like, you cannot take any MM you want. You have to go with a Beatrix, or you have to go with a Natan. And in the mid also, you cannot go with any mid laner. You have to come up with the Alice. I mean, sorry, not Alice. Aurora, Changi, or you can talk about Lilia as well, and sometimes even Lunox. But still, like, I seen yesterday only in the IQSATL game, Apex used the golden hour, and Bob was on a brilliance, and he stopped in the mid of the brilliance. He stopped. That was the moment I was laughing, but I was like, this is Marcel's golden hour ultimate, which is not going to work properly if you are not synergized well with your team. So it's like you cannot even put it out in a solo game. You have to take it on in a 5-man game as well, because without synergy, that hero is nothing.
Yep. He is extremely 5-man oriented, but like you mentioned, in the next patch, once they release that adjustment, I feel like then people will slowly start to shift him back into like picking him more often. But for now, people are not willing to take the risk, so maybe people can kind of skip the Marcel. But at the same time, like you mentioned, even your teammates can get disabled, so maybe they're banning their own teammates from using it as well. Like, no, you're not using Marcel, bro. So maybe that might be the reason. Because of that, I have saw one game where Zushin was left out open because they ban out the Harley, they ban out the Marcel, and they also, I think, ban out a Suyo because they wanted to go for a trade. Like, you take Sora, we take Zushin, that kind of a stuff. But of course, it did not work well. Ultimately, Zushin team won because Zushin is best. I'm just kidding. But yeah, we're just waiting for the team to be coming in, as we're going to be going in with, like, I mean, yesterday, Sasuke was like, he was getting impatient. He was like, where are the teams? I need draft. How can an analyst can analyze anything with nothing in front? Because we didn't know both of those teams, right? Like, who is playing? Because, I mean, we had Anti-Zohan versus, who was the other team? I'm really sorry. Wow, I can't remember right now. I remember the first game. Wow, and now I remember the first game. It was Darwin's game in Inferno, but in the second series, it was Anti-Zohan, and the other team, we kind of did not really know much about them, but they played pretty well. It's just that I feel like their builds were a little bit fishy, because there was a Claude that built Windtalker as his first item, even though right now you should be going for Demon Hunter Sword first item, especially considering there were 3 tanks in front. So, did not understand why he did not rush to Demon Hunter Sword. Just let Baxia kind of like dominate because of that. So let's see what will happen. Those are like the small mistakes we mentioned.
I think, Ray, we should take a short break and come back sooner with the draft. So let's take a short break and let's know what is happening behind the scene, why we are getting late. And as soon as the draft comes, we will come back.
Let's see. Wait for confirmation. Do we go for a break? Okay, we will.
All this time for this. A place devoid of life. Devoid of any future.
With this, we'll definitely go beyond the stars.
Give up this hopeless voyage.
Freya?
We can be together. Here. Forever. Don't leave. Stay here with me.
Where is Freya?
void. My light will cut through the darkness!
So, what shall my lens capture today?
Anguish. Turmoil. Regret.
No! Perspective comes down to composition.
Only a photograph can capture unexpected beauty.
I believe we found the answer.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Marcel, a photographer.
And Clamar! Yes, we are one. We capture art's every moment. Balanced composition. Perfect lighting. Art at its finest.
Despite the overflowing emotions, I still feel something is missing.
Then look outward through my lens.
Perhaps I need to look inward.
The letter, sir.
It's time to seek new inspiration.
Magnificent! But it's not what you're after, right?
My admiration has never been confined to what's on the surface.
Focus!
Captured!
Perhaps art isn't about perfection. Sometimes art is the unexpected.
Who knew imperfection could create such beauty?
It seems our hero has found a new interpretation of art.
Amen. Art can be expressed in many forms, after all.
House Paxley.
We share the same blood, yet walk on opposite paths.
I don't mind leading the Paxleys from a rise to a fall.
It is better to be feared than loved, if you cannot both.
I'm bound by be it family or destiny.
Didn't your mother ever tell you, never get too close to needles?
An artist's work is never finished.
愚かなる弟よ。
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟よ。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Solace. The kid says demons have invaded the border. Solace! It's been far too long. We got a new Leonin in the squad. He reminds me of you. Hey, Solace. That kid's grown a lot stronger. No one looks down on him now.
Hey, kid! Kid! This is the end of my journey. The road ahead. I'll leave it to you, kid. I'm sure you'll be a great warrior. Call it in old Leonin's intuition.
We've searched all this time for this. A place devoid of life. Devoid of any future.
With this, we'll definitely go beyond the stars.
Give up this hopeless voyage.
Freya?
We can be together. Here. Forever.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and so sorry for the short little break. We were just waiting for the teams to show up, and looks like they're finally here, and we're going to be obviously heading into the draft pretty soon, and we'll finally be able to get that action that we've been waiting for since the last half an hour, and I guess you are as well. But of course, let's see how we have already, I think, mentioned everything possible. Or at this point, we'll be going into other tournaments right now. So let's see how Eyes Wide Shut is going to be performing against K9. This is obviously going to be their first and only chance, because remember, this is a single elimination. There is no lower brackets. The moment you lose, you're out of the competition. You've did a great journey to be making it to top 16 from 512, but the journey only gets harder. This is actually where it starts. You're going to be on stream, the viewers are going to be here, and obviously you're going to be voiced by the talents. Me, myself. I should honestly change my name to Zushin Husband anymore. Ray doesn't matter. And of course, by myself is Ash TZ, who doesn't have any other wife, just a black background. maybe he likes black, you know. I mean,
you did not get it.
I'm not gonna mention.
Even my friend asked me, like, in that shop there was other backgrounds as well, but why you chose the black one? And then one of my friends was like, you know why you chose the black one, bro?
Black is good. Black is good to own. Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, I like, look at this: a black T-shirt, black headphones, black everything.
Yeah.
Everything is black. My future
black
as well.
Yeah, black. It's the rain. I mean, rain.
hey, there's a different black.
Okay, let's move forward to the draft. But Ray, you know what's happening right now? As you mentioned about the last chance, final decision kind of thing, this is actually becoming a last chance for the side of Team Shut. Shut, because you know what? They eventually gave a free point. I mean, you know, to the side of Team K9 because they got late for joining the match. The match timing was 5 o'clock. They let their team in at 520 or 20 plus. And that's the reason right now we will be going with 1-0 score. K9 got a point by default because team Eyes Wide Shut. Yeah, EWS. EWS. Oh, nice. I mean, EWS, they couldn't come into the time. They were not punctual. That's the reason they will be losing out 1 point. And this will be their do or die game. Because if they lose this game out, they will be out from the tournament. They need to pull out this game somehow against K9. Otherwise, you guys will have no mercy for now. That's what I mean. This is what the darkest nightmare looks like. Like, you know you're going to play against that team who already defeated Godlike with a 2-0. And you already gave them a free point. So I can't say anything else.
Yeah, looks like we're going with the draft pretty fast right now. K9 Esports, they traded off with getting the Sora. Like I mentioned, right? The Marcel ban is kind of like screwing up people's draft, honestly. It's giving away like the Sora or the Freya open. I honestly feel like people can kind of, I get it, he's a very dangerous hero, but you also have to assume most teams are not going to choose him because he's a double-edged sword, because he's not going to freeze your opponents, right? He's going to freeze the team as well, and in a bad situation it's going to be causing havoc. So I feel like that Marcel ban, I feel like until they release the patch, teams either get adapted to it or they stop banning, honestly, in my opinion. But anyways, it looks like we're going to be seeing the second phase of the bans already, with the Eve, the Fanny respecting the jungler of Eyes Wide Shut, and a Benedetta as well. From the other side, they ban out the Kaja, so there's definitely an assassin going to be coming in the hands of Eyes Wide Shut.
Yeah, maybe an assassin, maybe something else into the EXP as well, but for now, 2 mid lane. That is one of the Harith and one of the Valentina pick has already been done. And from the side of Team K9, they went for a pretty aggressive draft here. Like, the Sora is not yet clear that it is going into the EXP or into the goal, but this Ishinshin kind also a flex for the side of Team K9. They can also play that Ishinshin into the hand of Funny Valentine. But Peekaboo Predator, this guy with the Lunox, is kind of a havoc. So let's see how he goes with this Lunox for himself. But now the last ban coming out soon. Another EXP, might be a glue, who knows? Like, the glue is kind of getting used in the meta right now, so maybe a glue can get banned against this Sora, who knows?
Oh yeah.
But what else could be better against the Sora? Dragon, or oh no, they're going for a ban onto the tank. That is a high loss. So now the high loss is banned. Ray, there is a ban onto the Kaja. Do you think like a pickoff will come, like a Kalea or something like Gatot Kacha for the setup?
I think, considering Jazz, we might just see a Grok or perhaps a Chow or a Jawhead. I feel like those are more likely because of like how Jazz likes to play, you know. And like you mentioned, the Assassin, I'm really curious to see what will they go for, considering the Fanny's out already, Suyo's not there, and even the YSS has been taken out. So what will Eyes Wide Shut will really go for? I like their name, honestly. Like, it sounds like a K-pop group. Okay, they are the ones going for the Gatot Kacha instead. So expect a few AOGs. But like you mentioned, Peekaboo Predator on the Lunox, this dude is insane. I've seen him like once getting first blood, like he got taken out. Oh no, you were right. They actually go with the Kalia. And honestly, I think we might see perhaps a gold lane Sora. Because
with
the
jungle.
Yeah. I feel like Alice is definitely hide on bush because he really loves the Alice.
I told you from the very beginning, you need to respect some heroes when you're playing against K9, because I mean the hero pool is massive though, but some heroes should get respected because if they are onto their side, they are kind of 100% win rate kind of thing. So K9 Esports going full-fledged with the 5-set draft, and they have 3 proper frontliner with 2 proper damage dealer considered as the backliner for them. For now, against the Harith, this Sora, how it's going to be happen need to be seen, because this Harith do have a little bit of true damage when he will acquire that Starlim Sky for himself. So how this thing goes for them, and with this the Lapu Lapu coming in against the Solace. I was hoping for the Uranus though, but no, this is a Lapu Lapu game into the EXP. So Leomore jungle, Lapu into the EXP, Harith into the goal, Valentina. What ultimate she can copy out here? Throw
Only
the ruin.
Sora.
Even the
Sora,
Sora's,
honestly.
even Kalia's ultimate is good. So I mean, if she want to go for some info, it might be the Ethan's ult. Rather than that, like this, but what kind of thing like they could have done without the Valentina? I believe Zatian could have been a better option to impose the Gatotkasha ultimate with an initiation.
Yeah, but I guess the Valen works for sole reason that there's a Sora, you know. They can make use of the Sora mainly. Other than that, Kalia ultimate is going to be useless because you have the YSS immune, you have Lunox brilliance. You don't really want to pull an Alice. In the early game, you can do that, but in the late game, that will be like risky. Instead, you're going to give her a free flicker. So I think the Sora's ultimate is going to be her go-to. Also because the cooldown is pretty low. But with this, Ash, take us into the game.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the lineup dawn for the game number 2 between Team Iceware Shot versus K9 because technically it's a game number 1, but onto the board it is game number 2 because default point has been given to K9 because of the not having the punctuality for Eyes Wide Shot. They literally gave out that point onto them. So now, if K9 win this game, they're easily gonna get into the round robin stage, and if Eyes Wide Shot somehow win this game, then we'll have the third game decided. Before that, look at the aggression coming in here from the Kalia, going for the slam here from behind. You're gonna see that Lunox bursting out the Gatotkasha as well. You won't need to go back into the safer zone. Valentina as well.
Yep. For now, no first blood just yet. Obviously, because both of the mid laners don't exactly have the most early game damage. And like I mentioned, yeah, I would have definitely loved to see the Uranus more. But I guess maybe it's a comfort pick or they want more damage and more CC in the team fight. And you can already see the Lapu Lapu will 100% struggle against the Alice until he gets to level 4. Other than that, jungle-wise, Leomord is kind of strong, but YSS has faster clearance and faster farm, especially into the later phase. And gold lane wise though, this is the interesting thing. Eyes Wide Shut, if they go really late game, they have a good chance of winning it out. Sole reason of how good Radiant Shogun is going to be on that Harith. So we look like we are in for a good treat. This match can go anywhere. K9, despite being the dominant force, have to respect Eyes Wide Shut and play a bit safe and disciplined and not go in blindly. Turtle's going to be coming up. We're expecting to see a gank pretty soon.
Of course, it's just a start from the set of team K9. Okay, they went for the slam onto the Valentina. Monoshock release for the info. Leomord used the Phantom Steed before the turtle as well. A lot of resources got burned down from the set of team Eyes Wide Shut here. But look at Hidden Bush, just as his name. He's hiding in the bush for the perfect setup to come in. Let's see, we'll have the retribution here. Leomord goes in, Hidden Bush will grab the turtle. Silver falls down, first one secured. It will be Wolverine going down as well. Double onto Yonnu. What a rotation coming out from Funny Valentine here. From bot to the top, the turtle vicinity. He went there, grabbed the turtle. I mean, Hidden Bush grabbed the turtle and he grabbed a double kill, securing a lead.
This is great from Funny Valentine. Being a veteran, of course, in the tournament scene, he has been in Dakusena previously and has been squaring up against the top teams, and that experience really goes to show. Harith and him, both of them did try to come in for the turtle, but he was just faster because he responded much earlier, and because of that, right now he's sitting at a much better lead, which will most likely put the pressure onto the Harith to play kind of passive, because that's a Sora with 2 kills, 400 gold advantage compared to you. 2-for-1 score, Eyes Wide Shut. Let's see. At least they get 1 kill though. That is kind of, I guess, a good, but hey, they lose their jungler in that fight, which is not good, especially considering that's a Leomord that needs to farm.
Of course, and now you can see that K9 Esports, they're not losing out the games here. They are onto the mark. They're doing better, and 3-2-1 is the score. They got the turtle into their hand. With the emblem setup, look at it, like so much sustain. Tsunami Slam into the jungle area. Monoshocker released as well. There is a lightning strike coming out from that Sora with the cloud shifting ultimate. And now the Gatotkasha, Yonnu will get trapped down there with the 4 members trapping down him into the jungle, securing the kill from the behind. The Lapu Lapu comes in for the Brave Spider, went into the backside, not going to engage at this moment because he knows that Hidden Bush does have the sustain.
This is what I was mentioning. You see, like Gatotkasha AOG'd on top of 4. Jazz is already low. Valentina and Leomord are hesitating to fight because Valentina does not have a good utility. Her ultimate won't be that useful. This is what I was mentioning. She needs to copy the Sora's ultimate. And right now, Gatot again falls down.
Of course. Falls down once again. Yonu is not actually doing great at this point. Tsunami Slam happened. Phantom Street comes into the way. Silver falls down there. Now it might be Zaz going down as well. Brilliance comes in. A lot of burst. Another Tsunami Slam. There you go. The burst comes in. He went out with a flicker as well. Bravest Fighter. Gonna target out Peekaboo Predator here. But look at the sustain. Look at the hindrance coming out from Hidden Bush here. Once again, there is a 1v1 situation going at the red buff. In the vicinity of the turtle, I don't feel like Team Ice White Shirt will have a chance to grab the turtle here, but look at that damage coming out from the Sora. Engage onto the Harith, but Synchrono Fusion comes into the way as well. Chrono Dash, he might gonna fall down. AOG follow up. Yonu, and this time it will be Funny Valentine getting down, but turtle will eventually goes in the hand of Team K9 Esports.
Yep. Right now, a bit of invasion coming in from Hidden Bush forces out a retribution onto the hands of Wolverine. I would say Funny Valentine, but that was kind of a mistake. He was pretty low, but he still went in from the other side. Oh, look at that mid lane. It's down already. Lapo can't really defend it.
Yeah, Lapucci just he tried to come forward and defend the mid lane, but he couldn't do so. And this is a bigger trade coming out of here. Throw the ring used on one member. Just a poke though. For now, the Harith is hiding in the bush and waiting for Hidden Bush. But we're not gonna engage because like they are in a deficit right now, 2k deficit, so you cannot go for the engage. Oh my goodness, Tsunami Slam mounted shocker. It was a thrashing onto that Lapu. Lapu couldn't manage to go back at this point. And you need to go and do something with the goal as well. I mean, the Hariths keep on farming, really.
Yeah, Harith is farming though. That is one good news for the side of Eyes Wide Shut. The score right now remains to 6-3 and the 2,000 goal advantage into the side of K9 Esports. So with this, K9 is doing much better obviously, but considering the Harith is getting the space to farm, that might be their only caveat. But let's take a look into that. The Harith is not much ahead compared to Sora, surprisingly. But of course, Harith has a better scaling. Bottom lane down. Between the walls, we might see an engage.
Let's see. Now they're going on to that structure into the bot. They might gonna secure it as well. Yeah, Peekaboo Predator will secure it there. AOG comes up, throw the ruin into the way as well. There is a lot of burst coming out from Peekaboo Predator with the brilliance coming in. Sora goes in, Yono falls down. Funny Valentine grabbed number double on the Mercy. Not gonna get a triple at this point, but getting chased down by 3 members. Phantom Street here's Tsunami Slam from the Valentina. Wolverine grabbed a kill on the Peekaboo. But in the meantime, look at Silver! Doing the work he always do as a Choco-chan IGN. Like, he loves to push when the game goes... I mean, when...
He knows.
Yep.
He knows that kills, objective, nothing matters. Just destroy the base. That is the only way you win. And I love this man for him. I mean, boy, because he's one of the... He's also pretty young and pretty talented. And really love to see him always opting for this 4-1 rotation where he can just play for the push. You won't expect the jungle to usually do that because you'd expect the jungle to come in a team fight, get a few kills. But Silver's always been the guy to only care about taking down that Nexus. I really love that about him.
Even though I loved his Hayabusa play for this reason. If not, the teamwork is doing great. He will eventually go and push in the far lane, like in the top lane or maybe in the bot lane. He will he does come into the team fights as well, but somehow he always grab up some macro as well.
Yeah, he's actually like, you say Hayabusa is like non-meta. I feel like Silver's the only one I would trust with Hayabusa. But Silver, kind of a bad mistake. Maybe we cursed him.
Cast a curse.
Top lane.
Top lane, the fight comes in, Phantom Seed used, Peekaboo falls down, throw to the rain coming out of 3 people this time. Look at the follow-up coming out from that Harith as well. Oh my goodness, Yonyo will be taking out Zaz, double on to Funny Valentine, Hidden Bush falls down for Mercy, a 5-man wipeout done on to K9 by Eyes Wide Shut. They're deficit with 1 point, but they're doing better and better when the team fights are taking on because of that Harith's burst.
Absolutely. They're making good use of the fact that they have better ADC, better AoE, and of course the fact that Harith scales up so good as the game progresses by. Invoker gets that Divine Glaive, we get an instant replay of what occurred in the top lane. You can see it was very crowded. You had all 4 members going in ham. Harriet joined in later, but you can see that's 3 people completely on top of Jazz. AOG was used to zone him out. At the same time, Leomord responded, and finally Harriet came in to make sure Hide and Bush, despite the fact he's tanky, they still wipe him out. But look at that, we're back.
Now we are back onto the front once again, and there you go. A lot of fights is being skirmishes happening here. Yonu falls down onto the hand of Peekaboo. Peekaboo goes for a shutdown onto the jungler. Wolverine goes down, faded onto a triple for Peekaboo here. This is Peekaboo Predator's Lunox play, and this is how aggressive he can go on.
Complete 180. Just before the replay, eyes wide shut, got ahead, full wipeout, and now K9 Esports 180 with Peekaboo Predator taking in the lead. They were like, oh, you have a Harriet, we have a Lunox. Both of them scale similar. Great to see that. But anyways, let's take a look into the itemization. Harriet is building towards the Holy Crystal, and I believe Lunox is going to be going towards that Lightning Truncheon. Oh, Raiden Shogun already gets that. But at the same time, I want to see who else. Anti-heal already gotten built up, pretty good. Invoker rushing the Divine Glaive, but only the Kalia has Magic Dress. Oh, Hidden Bush does get the Radiant Armor right now, so it's going to be making good use. On the other side, you have the YSS with the almost finished Blade of Despair, and the Kalia right now building towards a bit more physical defense. I get it for the Leomord, but I think he needs more magic defense for Harriet mainly, because Harriet is the main threat right now. They got to watch out. Lord coming in the mid lane. Let's see. No holy defense.
Okay, let's see. Lord marching onto the mid here. 5 members are here for the defense. There might be a console play comes in. They managed to deflect the Lord into a other way, but still the Lord gonna go and thrash onto that inhibitor. And onto the board. There is a Tsunami Slam coming in. 4-man gang. AOG follow-up comes in as well. Oh my goodness, he's not gonna go for that blood. Or throw the ring missed here by Eden Bush. Not a thing we always see, but he got a stun there. That's the reason he missed it out. But for now, there will be an easy defense coming in. Though they managed to take out 2 Holy Shield, but couldn't manage to take out an inhibitor this time. Okay, the third one will pop out as well.
Yep. All of the Holy Shields are down, but it's going to be 12 minutes anyway, so it honestly doesn't matter at this point. But Lapu Lapu going in very strong. Do they want to find someone? Let's see. They kind of want to pick up a team fight, but they're kind of indecisive, because look at that. Suddenly, now they're going back, so maybe they were just creating space for the purple buff. Yep, he gets it, and he's going to be fine. But level almost 14 against Silver, who's 15. 2 level deficient. 12 to 11 scoreboard, and we have 2,000 gold difference on K9 Esports having the lead. And other than that, Harriet right now building towards what looks like to be the Divine Glaive, and most likely he will finish the build with a concentrated energy, or maybe I think the Wishing Lantern will be pretty good too, considering there's an Alice. Lord will come in 40 seconds, eyes wide shut. What will you do? You have the Valentina with the Sora's ultimate, and the Harriet has the Holy Crystal. You can go for a fight right now.
Yeah, he can go for the fight right now, but it will be a gamble as well. Like if you're going for the Lord, okay. They're going for a 4-man gang here, and there's the Tsunami Slam this time coming out with the IMU. Galea falls down. Zaz! It was not at all a good movement from him. I mean, he went on for the zone, but pretty well. Silver! Going with his sneaky work in the mid lane. He managed to push it out. The whole mid lane has been pushed out by none other than Silver.
This guy, if they leave Silver alone, their base is gonna be gone. Genuinely. Like, they don't even care about the team fights anymore. It's all about Silver. Look at him, he's not even coming into the Lord. Oh my god.
Yep. He's waiting. He will eventually will come, but before that, look at the damage on to goes back with a flick up bomb. Then finds his way back. Shut after people as well. Throw the ruin. 2 members caught in the way. Can he take out? Oh my goodness. Invoker falls down into the hand of Silver. Now he going in there, but getting 1v1 by the Lapu Lapu's bravest fighter. Immune comes in. Okay, Phantom Seed managed to take down Silver there. Wolverine was the one. Bloodart used for the escape. Heidenbush managed to go back, but for now, that will be this Lord onto the side of Team Eyes Wide Shut, because there is no retreat holder for the side of K9 Esports. They might gonna get this Lord freely.
No retribution, and right now Eyes Wide Shut We'll be getting this Lord, gonna be coming in most likely the mid lane. We're gonna be getting that instant replay. Sora got bursted out by the Harriet, and a shutdown was secured as well. The Harriet right now going for overtime and dishing out the most amount of damage. Right here, we saw that Hidden Bush was sustaining as much as possible, but Wolverine, he realized who the threat is, immediately went in for Silver and took him out. And with this Eyes Wide Shut, obviously they're playing it like the last chance, because it is. They are at point deficit. They have to win this if they can, or else it's going to be a sweep, or not unto their favor anymore. But look at that mid lane.
Tsunami Slam, Monochakra release as well. There will be funny 5v5. He falls down there. Shundering Strike, right, and Shogun falls down. Zaz goes down for Wolverine. Double on to Wolverine. He managed to take down Silver. Triple coming in on to Peekaboo at this point. Slither up HP. You're gonna see Invoker grabbing up that kill as well. 4 member down. Lord marching in. Hidden Bush, the solo member right now for the defense. Can K9 pull this game out for them? Okay, the deflection is happening by Hidden Bush. He's gonna sustain out there. It's a Gatotkacha versus Alice. Gatotkacha is trying to take down these minions, but there will no successful push coming out from the side of Team Eyes Wide Shut. Okay, they managed to take down the mid tier 2. They're gonna take down the mid tier 1 as well. For now, Hidden Bush needs to come. Hidden Bush need to come here. Oh, resurrection happened. Beautiful comeback from the Team K9 Esports here.
Okay. There we get a look into the last team fight. This was a full 5v5. Funny Valentine was able to take care of the Harriet, but the Leo mode with the clutch, like 10% HP triple kill, just completely turned the tides around. Made it a 4-4-3 trade, very into the favor. But I was kind of confused. Why was Gatotkacha trying to bother Hidden Bush? You could have taken down the mid-tier inhibitor. Like both of them, were kind of focused on Hidden Bush. He's an Alice, you can't really take him down. You don't have enough damage to do that. Only Harriet can do it. So I feel like their priorities kind of got mixed, because both of them could have cleared the mid lane and taken down the inhibitor. Because look at the HP, just a little. They could have honestly focused that. So I feel like they kind of wasted their time on Hidden Bush.
Let's see. Monoshocker right now once again released. Blood Odd being used. Went for the zone there. Need to play safe before the Lord, I believe, because if you're losing out the Lord, eventually your lead which you had accumulated onto the early phase will fading away from your side, because for now the score is kind of ahead for the side of Team Eyes Wide Shut. And if you're going to talk about the goal, it is also getting into the lead. Marchas down here by Raiden Shogun. Oh my goodness, throw the ruin. 3 members caught in the way. Raiden Shogun falls down. There is the slam coming out. But Silver with the popcorn, he's gonna finish it out. This guy was always for the push. I can't believe this. I can't even believe this. It is happening, guys. Silver managed to pull out the game there. And look at it, is the victory for the side of Team K9 Esports. Backdoor entry, and he managed to win the game. You were busy on fights. This guy was busy on the pushing.
He knows one thing. Destroy the Nexus. That's the only thing that matters. Everything else, it's pointless. It's fleeting. It's useless. I love that fact. I love that he had been fixating on the mid lane. At that point, you'd honestly think like the side of Team Eyes Wide Shut would be ready, prepared to, no more Silver. Like maybe Silver would have to start pushing the other lanes, but no, he's constantly pushing the mid lane. He had only one goal and he fulfilled it. That is beautiful. This is the essence of a MOBA game, a tower defense at the end. You just gotta destroy the towers, you win the match, and that's what Silver does the best. And he took the win right under the nose, and sneaky recall at the last second as well, showing us, hey, you guys should have been more careful.
Bro, this is the classic Choco-chan play, I'll say. I've seen after a long time this guy with this play. He loves to push when the team is fighting, and he really pushed out the mid by himself. And now he went for the base with that minion waves, and nobody was there to control him. This was the best backdoor entry coming out from Silver, that too from a mid. Like, we always see backdoor entry from bot and top, that too from a MM. But eventually, he's a marksman as well. He was playing onto the Rishon Shin. He did a nice work. I mean, a win is a win, guys. And if it is also coming by backdoor entry, it doesn't matter. So obviously this is the game for K9 Esports. They were not able to take on the fights in the late phase. They knew it. That's the reason Silver, he took a turn. He went on to the base straight away, finds the win there. And now I'll say, like, because of that little bit mistake onto the punctuality, now kind of Eyes Wide Shut might be thinking like they should have been a little bit disciplined throughout the tournament. I mean, obviously they have their own reasons for the late, but what can we say? Rule is rule, and you have to abide by the rule. If you're not getting abide by the rule, then you'll be getting the, you know, the punishment, or you can say the default.
Look at the turret damage. 26,000.
And he's a jungler. He's not a goal laner, guys. He's a jungler. Silver onto that Ishan shit is with a retribution. I mean, well played, Wolverine. That triple kill in that 10% mark was totally good. But this game, Peekaboo Predator totally engulfed Invoker in a 1v1 situation. So obviously, this is the way. I mean, pick a Jushin, pick a Valentina. This guy going to smash you out with a Lunox or Valir kind of play. K9 onto the win streak, and will be going for the round robin stage to join other big teams who are waiting for them. The 16th
we already
for the round robin is none other than K9 Esports. We have more 2 games coming in, but this game will be a remarkable one. That backdoor entry, that backdoor push, Silver onto the mark.
Absolutely right. We are getting the head-to-head right now. I feel like Eyes Wide Shut, definitely. I feel like the team fight potential was on peak, but that's the thing. They were really keen on winning their team fights. Their composition was very team fight oriented, but you guessed it. Silver saw through it and was able to just finish up the base with it. We get the highest goal per minute into Silver. Wolverine gets the highest damage.
Silver be like, Maksad nahi bholna bhai. Maksad base ko todna. That's what he went for.
Yeah, that's all he cares about. But yeah, love to see optimal gameplay like this, and looking more forward. We already have the True Reapers in the round robin phase, right? Top 8 already. So looking forward to the other teams joining them pretty soon. And the next match is going to be none other than one of the top teams. Of course, they have been known by many names, but right now they're none other than Meta Ninja. And right now they're going to be going against Oceani Esports, which is of course a team that is a nice fan, Ash. But yeah.
My fan just got... Okay.
Oceani Esports versus Meta Ninja Best of 3 series will be next. So make sure you tune in pretty soon. We'll be taking a little bit of a break, maybe like in half an hour, and we'll be back with another BO3 series single elimination. 2 well-known teams. Oceani Esports, I think you guys know them already. If you don't know them, I think you'll definitely recognize the players. And Meta Ninja, at this point, if you've watched MLMS, you know them. And if you haven't, you will definitely find them out. But with this, we're going to be taking a not short, just a break, and we'll be right back at Solace presents you Accession League 2026.
Okay.
We searched all this time for this. A place devoid of life. Devoid of any future.
With this, we'll definitely go beyond the stars.
Give up this hopeless voyage.
Freya?
We can be together. Here. Forever. Don't leave. Stay here with me.
Where is Freya?
So, what shall my lens capture today?
Anguish. Turmoil. Regret.
No. Perspective comes down to composition.
Only a photograph can capture unexpected beauty.
I believe we found the answer.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Marcel, a photographer.
And Clamar. Yes, we are one. We capture art's every moment. Balanced composition. Perfect lighting. Art at its finest.
Despite the overflowing emotions, I still feel something is missing.
Then look outward through my lens.
Perhaps I need to look inward.
A letter, sir.
It's time to seek new inspiration.
Magnificent! But it's not what you're after, right?
My admiration has never been confined to what's on the surface.
Focus!
Captured!
Perhaps art isn't about perfection. Sometimes, art is the unexpected.
Who knew imperfection could create such beauty?
It seems our hero has found a new interpretation of art.
Amen. Art can be expressed in many forms, after all.
House Paxley.
We share the same blood, yet walk on opposite paths.
I don't mind leading the Paxleys from a rise to a fall.
It is better to be feared than loved, if you cannot both.
I'm bound by fate, be it family or destiny.
Didn't your mother ever tell you, never get too close to needles?
An artist's work is never finished.
愚かなる弟よ。
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟よ。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Solace. The kid says demons have invaded the border. Solace! It's been far too long. We got a new Leonin in the squad. He reminds me of you. Hey, Solace. That kid's grown a lot stronger. No one looks down on him now.
Hey, kid! Kid! This is the end of my journey. The road ahead. I'll leave it to you, kid. I'm sure you'll be a great warrior. Call it in old Leonin's intuition.
We've searched all this time for this. A place devoid of life. Devoid of any future.
With this, we'll definitely go beyond the stars.
Give up this hopeless voyage.
Freya?
We can be together. Here. Forever. Don't leave. Stay here with me.
Where is Freya? My light will cut through the darkness!
So, what shall my lens capture today?
Anguish. Turmoil. Regret.
No! Perspective comes down to composition.
Only a photograph can capture unexpected beauty.
I believe we found the answer.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Marcel, a photographer.
And Clamar! Yes, we are one. We capture art's every moment. Balanced composition. Perfect lighting. Art at its finest.
Despite the overflowing emotions, I still feel something is missing.
Then look outward through my lens.
Perhaps I need to look inward.
The letter, sir.
It's time to seek new inspiration.
Magnificent! But it's not what you're after, right?
My admiration has never been confined to what's on the surface.
bastard!
Perhaps art isn't about perfection. Sometimes art is the unexpected.
Who knew imperfection could create such beauty?
It seems our hero has found a new interpretation of art.
Amen. Arts can be expressed in many forms, after all.
House Taxley.
We share the same blood, yet walk on opposite paths.
I don't mind leading the Paxleys from a rise to a fall.
It is better to be feared than loved, if you cannot both.
I'm bound by be it family or destiny.
Didn't your mother ever tell you, never get too close to needles?
An artist's work is never finished.
Solace. The kid says demons have invaded the border. Solace! It's been far too long. We got a new Leonin in the squad. He reminds me of you. Hey, Solace. That kid's grown a lot stronger. No one looks down on him now.
Hey, kid! Kid! end of my journey. The road ahead. I'll leave it to you, kid. I'm sure you'll be a great warrior. Call it in old Leonan's intuition.
We've searched all this time for this. A place devoid of life. Devoid of any future.
With this, we'll definitely go beyond the stars.
Give up this hopeless voyage.
Freya?
We can be together. Here. Forever. Don't leave. Stay here with me.
Where is Freya?
So, what shall my lens capture today?
Anguish. Turmoil. Regret.
No! Perspective comes down to composition.
Only a photograph can capture unexpected beauty.
I believe we found the answer.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Marcel, a photographer.
And Climax! Yes, we are one. We capture art's every moment. Balanced composition. Perfect lighting. Art at its finest.
Despite the overflowing emotions, I still feel something is missing.
Then look outward through my lens.
Perhaps I need to look inward.
The letter, sir.
It's time to seek new inspiration.
Magnificent! But it's not what you're after, right?
My admiration has never been confined to what's on the surface.
Focus! Captured!
Perhaps art isn't about perfection. Sometimes, art is the unexpected.
Who knew imperfection could create such beauty?
It seems our hero has found a new interpretation of art.
Amen. Art can be expressed in many forms, after all.
House Taxley.
We share the same blood, yet walk on opposite paths.
I don't mind leading the Paxleys from a rise to a fall.
It is better to be feared than loved, if you cannot both.
I'm bound by be it family or destiny.
Didn't your mother ever tell you, never get too close to needles?
An artist's work is never finished.
Minna! 渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟よ。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Solace. The kid says demons have invaded the border. Solace! It's been far too long. We got a new Leonin in the squad. He reminds me of you. Hey, Solace. That kid's grown a lot stronger. No one looks down on him now.
Hey, kid! Kid! This is the end of my journey. The road ahead. I'll leave it to you, kid. I'm sure you'll be a great warrior. Call it in old Leonin's intuition.
We've searched all this time for this. A place devoid of life. Devoid of any future.
With this, we'll definitely go beyond the stars.
Give up this hopeless voyage.
Freya?
We can be together. Here. Forever. Don't leave. Stay here with me.
Where is Freya? Against the endless void, my light will cut through the darkness!
So, what shall my lens capture today?
Anguish. Turmoil. Regret.
No! Perspective comes down to composition.
Only a photograph can capture unexpected beauty.
I believe we found the answer.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Marcel, a photographer.
And Clamar! Yes, we are one. We capture art's every moment. Balanced composition. Perfect lighting. Art at its finest.
Despite the overflowing emotions, I still feel something is missing.
Then look outward through my lens.
Perhaps I need to look inward.
A letter, sir.
It's time to seek new inspiration.
Magnificent! But it's not what you're after, right?
My admiration has never been confined to what's on the surface.
Focus!
Captured!
Perhaps art isn't about perfection. Sometimes art is the unexpected.
Who knew imperfection could create such beauty?
It seems our hero has found a new interpretation of art.
Amen. Art can be expressed in many forms, after all.
House Taxley.
We share the same blood, yet walk on opposite paths.
I don't mind leading the Paxleys from a rise to a fall.
It is better to be feared than loved, if you cannot both.
I'm bound by be it family or destiny.
Didn't your mother ever tell you, never get too close to needles?
An artist's work is never finished.
愚かなる弟よ。
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟よ。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Solace. The kid says demons have invaded the border. Solace! It's been far too long. We got a new Leonin in the squad. He reminds me of you. Hey, Solace. That kid's grown a lot stronger. No one looks down on him now.
Hey, kid! Kid! This is the end of my journey. The road ahead. I'll leave it to you, kid. I'm sure you'll be a great warrior. Call it in old Leonin's intuition.
We've searched all this time for this. A place devoid of life. Devoid of any future.
With this, we'll definitely go beyond the stars.
Give up this hopeless voyage.
Freya?
We can be together. Here. Forever. Don't leave. Stay here with me.
Where is Freya? My light will cut through the darkness!
So, what shall my lens capture today?
Anguish. Turmoil. Regret.
No! Perspective comes down to composition.
Only a photograph can capture unexpected beauty.
I believe we found the answer.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Marcel, a photographer.
And Clamar! Yes, we are one. We capture art's every moment. Balanced composition. Perfect lighting. Art at its finest.
Despite the overflowing emotions, I still feel something is missing.
Then look outward through my lens.
Perhaps I need to look inward.
The letter, sir.
It's time to seek new inspiration.
Magnificent! But it's not what you're after, right?
My admiration has never been confined to what's on the surface.
Focus!
Captured!
Perhaps art isn't about perfection. Sometimes, art is the unexpected.
Who knew imperfection could create such beauty?
It seems our hero has found a new interpretation of art.
Amen. Art can be expressed in many forms, after all.
House Taxley.
We share the same blood, yet walk on opposite paths.
I don't mind leading the Paxleys from a rise to a fall.
It is better to be feared than loved, if you cannot both.
I'm bound by be it family or destiny.
Didn't your mother ever tell you, never get too close to needles?
An artist's work is never finished.
ナルトが帰ってきたぞ。飛来神の術。俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。愚かなる弟。子供騙しか。アマテラス。行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Solace. The kid says demons have invaded the border. Solace! It's been far too long. We got a new Leonin in the squad. He reminds me of you. Hey, always. That kid's grown a lot stronger. No one looks down on him now.
Hey, kid! Kid! This is the end of my journey. The road ahead. I'll leave it to you, kid. I'm sure you'll be a great warrior. Call it in old Leonan's intuition.
We've searched all this time for this. A place devoid of life. Devoid of any future.
With this, we'll definitely go beyond the stars.
Give up this hopeless voyage.
Freya?
We can be together. Here. Forever. Don't leave. Stay here with me.
Where is Freya?
So, what shall my lens capture today?
Anguish. Turmoil. Regret.
No! Perspective comes down to composition.
Only a photograph can capture unexpected beauty.
I believe we found the answer.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Marcel, a photographer.
And Clamar! Yes, we are one. We capture art's every moment. Balanced composition. Perfect lighting. Art at its finest.
Despite the overflowing emotions, I still feel something is missing.
Then look outward through my lens.
Perhaps I need to look inward.
The letter, sir.
It's time to seek new inspiration.
Magnificent! But it's not what you're after, right?
My admiration has never been confined to what's on the surface.
Focus! Captured!
Perhaps art isn't about perfection. Sometimes, art is the unexpected.
Who knew imperfection could create such beauty?
It seems our hero has found a new interpretation of art.
Amen. Art can be expressed in many forms, after all.
House Taxley.
We share the same blood, yet walk on opposite paths.
I don't mind leading the Paxleys from a rise to a fall.
It is better to be feared than loved, if you cannot both.
I'm bound by be it family or destiny.
Didn't your mother ever tell you, never get too close to needles?
An artist's work is never finished.
Minna! 渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Solace. The kid says demons have invaded the border. Solace! It's been far too long. We got a new Leonin in the squad. He reminds me of you. Hey, Solace. That kid's grown a lot stronger. No one looks down on him now.
Hey, kid! Kid! This is the end of my journey. The road ahead. I'll leave it to you, kid. I'm sure you'll be a great warrior. Call it in old Leonin's intuition.
We've searched all this time for this. A place devoid of life. Devoid of any future.
With this, we'll definitely go beyond the stars.
Give up this hopeless voyage.
Freya?
We can be together. Here. Forever. Don't leave. Stay here with me.
Where is Freya? My light will cut through the darkness!
So, what shall my lens capture today?
Anguish. Turmoil. Regret.
No! Perspective comes down to composition.
Only a photograph can capture unexpected beauty.
I believe we found the answer.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Marcel, a photographer.
And Clamar! Yes, we are one. We capture art's every moment. Balanced composition. Perfect lighting. Art at its finest.
Despite the overflowing emotions, I still feel something is missing.
Then look outward through my lens.
Perhaps I need to look inward.
A letter, sir.
It's time to seek new inspiration.
Magnificent! But it's not what you're after, right?
My admiration has never been confined to what's on the surface.
Focus!
Captured!
Perhaps art isn't about perfection. Sometimes, art is the unexpected.
Who knew imperfection could create such beauty?
It seems our hero has found a new interpretation of art.
Amen. Art can be expressed in many forms, after all.
House Taxley.
We share the same blood, yet walk on opposite paths.
I don't mind leading the Paxleys from a rise to a fall.
It is better to be feared than loved, if you cannot both.
I'm bound by fate, be it family or destiny.
Didn't your mother ever tell you, never get too close to needles?
An artist's work is never finished.
愚かなる弟よ。
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟よ。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Solace. The kid says demons have invaded the border. Solace! It's been far too long. We got a new Leonin in the squad. He reminds me of you. Hey, Solace. That kid's grown a lot stronger. No one looks down on him now.
Hey, kid! Kid! This is the end of my journey. The road ahead. I'll leave it to you, kid. I'm sure you'll be a great warrior. Call it in old Leonin's intuition.
We've searched all this time for this. A place devoid of life. Devoid of any future.
With this, we'll definitely go beyond the stars.
Give up this hopeless voyage.
Freya?
We can be together. Here. Forever. Don't leave. Stay here with me.
Where is Freya?
So, what shall my lens capture today?
Anguish. Turmoil. Regret.
No! Perspective comes down to composition.
Only a photograph can capture unexpected beauty.
I believe we found the answer.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Marcel, a photographer.
And Clamar! Yes, we are one. We capture art's every moment. Balanced composition. Perfect lighting. Art at its finest.
Despite the overflowing emotions, I still feel something is missing.
Then look outward through my lens.
Perhaps I need to look inward.
A letter, sir.
It's time to seek new inspiration.
Magnificent! But it's not what you're after, right?
My admiration has never been confined to what's on the surface.
Focus! Captured!
Perhaps art isn't about perfection. Sometimes art is the unexpected.
Who knew imperfection could create such beauty?
It seems our hero has found a new interpretation of art.
Amen. Arts can be expressed in many forms, after all.
House Taxley.
We share the same blood, yet walk on opposite paths.
I don't mind leading the Paxleys from a rise to a fall.
It is better to be feared than loved, if you cannot both.
I'm bound by be it family or destiny.
Didn't your mother ever tell you, never get too close to needles?
An artist's work is never finished.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to, of course, the exciting and intense Top 16 Day 3 of Accession League 2026, brought to you by Solace Gaming Community, presented by Revoxa in collaboration with Chimsbon Newsroom, along with MTL Esports Management, and of course powered by none other than Vista Games. And obviously right now we're going to be heading into another one of those best of 3 series where already had 2 days of non-stop action, and we had a match of K9 Esports leading the series with 2-4-0, and right now we'll see another one. And of course, to be the voice of the game, I'm back again, myself, Ray, and this time I'll for last few days I've only had a guy on my side, but finally I have a lady, which is of course Peachy, sitting with me. So Peachy, how are you doing?
I'm all good. I'm excited to see Oishani Esports versus Meta Ninja. On to the same note, both are really new to me. I have heard about Meta Ninja quite a lot, but this will be the first time I will be casting for them. First time I've been looking over how they are just going to take over. But ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be a best of 3. So I am curious to see how they will be trying to take Oishani, or is it going to be the other way around, because anything could happen.
Absolutely, we've seen mostly like new faces. They have been giving good challenges, but so far we've not seen a big upset yet, of course, because I mean the teams are basically showing why they're better, right? But they have been giving a really good competition. It has been sweep, but sweeps have been, coming at a cost of like very extended games. Yesterday we had 2 back-to-back 23-minute games, and only after that Darwin's game was able to really take the win. And the same for, I would believe, anti-Zohant as well. So let's see what we have in store for us. The draft will begin shortly, and Oceani Esports, if I'm not mistaken, they have a few members from Shadow Esports. So, and Meta Ninja, they are basically, Senju and his buddies together. Yeah. So basically very well recognized members in the community, just coming up with a new name, a new brand, as well as a few new faces in their team.
Let's see what is it going to be. Now both the teams will be getting ready as soon as possible. But ladies and gentlemen, what are your predictions? Would love to hear about if it is going to go into the hands of Team Meta Ninja, or is it going to be Team Oishani Esports. Now other than that, do check out the links on the comment section. It will be up for the other tournaments as well. I do believe we will be having a lot more after this, so do get ready for that. Other than that, let's see about this match today. We have known Senju from a lot of times. Like, we have seen him play a lot of time. He's very well versed with the Kimi. Do you think we will be seeing a Kimi getting banned?
I haven't really seen the Kimi getting banned yet in this tournament. I feel like, I'm gonna be honest, I feel people are still kind of like underselling her quite a bit. Yeah, her items kind of got adjusted, but she's still a beast in the early game. She still can non-stop snowball and combine it with a Sky Pisher. She's basically close to something akin to a Granger. She has the spam, she has the range, and she has the mobility with the skill one, so she's not gonna get easily caught out by the assassins either, especially considering that assassins are kind of off meta in a way, because except for the YSS, which is mostly right now played in the gold lane, and Suyo, you rarely honestly see other assassins. Fanny only shows up if the user is, very comfortable with it. Fanny is not something that everybody plays, and at the rare scenario you see a Joy. Lancelot and Hayabusa, they are not that strong anymore, and because of that, I do believe Kimi is honestly right behind Zushin, but a lot of teams are not paying respect to it yet. So yeah, maybe if they don't ban it, Senju can auto-lock it and just, wreak havoc. But another thing is, lately people have been seeing the Valentina perform too good, along with the Zacian and along with the Karita. So I think these 3 mages are kind of outshining the Kimi, because Kimi is pure damage. She does not have any utility, except for, I guess, the traction pulse, slow and pull, but that is very minimum.
That's true. So let's see what we will be having. Really curious, really waiting for the draft to see how it will be moving forward. But as of now, Oishani Esports, as you were mentioning, you do have few of the members from Shadow Esports. How will the games go today? Because it's our best of 3 series, and on top of that, the winners will be going into the round robin and the losers out of the tournament. So the pressure is definitely high. So what is it going to be for them?
Yep, especially considering this is a single elimination where, they have made it to top 16. This is obviously RO16 from a 512. So they have taken a long journey to reach this place. So kudos to them. But at the same time, the fact that this is actually where the journey really begins, because this is where you're going to be fighting the giants. We don't know what opponents you face. Maybe you fought tougher opponents, or maybe you fought easier opponents. But right now, you're going to be facing one of the top, I would almost say, top 4 teams in India, which is of course Meta Ninja itself. You obviously know them in their previous squads, but right now we're looking forward to their how good the draft is going to be. And I'm just gonna mention one thing: the teams gotta come out faster, man. I'm not shaming, okay, I'm not gender stereotyping, but a girl is already on cam. Like, how are you guys later than a girl? You're supposed to defeat the stereotypes, like enforce the stereotypes as gamers. You're just showing the stereotypes are wrong. Girls get ready faster.
Crazy, man. Looks like the players are still coming in, so that's gonna be a bit of a pause right there towards the draft and all. But other than that, coming back to the Valentina hero, has been picked up a lot lately by the heroes and has been the first pick as well. I have seen quite a few matches where the teams were trying to predict that the other team might go for the Sora, and in turn the taking up Valentina as the first pick. So maybe this kind of a scenario I do want to see. And on top of that, I do have a feeling that we might not get a Valentina day, because Sora, hey, it's a very good hero onto the team fight participation. Like, it could just deal a good amount of damage, could come up with a good amount of CC, can switch between as quickly as possible between those two modes. So I am really curious to see if is it going to be 3 matches 3 ban, 2 matches 2 ban, or is it going to be something we would be looking forward to, a Valentina versus a Sora.
Yeah, and also Marcel is allowed in this tournament, I believe, and because of that, a lot of teams are banning him, and because of that, some teams are able to get Sora and Freya both, and I I'm not a fan of it, because I feel like Marcel is not the hero that he's not something like a Zushin or like a Sora that you can just pick and make it work. Because Marcel is a double-edged sword. You use his ultimate, you're gonna freeze your own teammate. So he requires a lot of coordination, and I feel like nobody's really practiced with Marcel properly yet, mainly because just released heroes are mostly banned in the tournaments. Right now he's released finally, from the ban phase, but still I don't think people are gonna get attuned to using him. Plus, one more thing, there's going to be a patch coming in pretty soon where Marcel will basically not freeze his teammates anymore. So I think people are waiting for that to be coming in pretty soon, because until then I think you can kind of leave Marcel out, because he requires too much coordination. I would just say that. And if your opponents have too much coordination at that point, I don't know, they don't really need Marcel if they can just have so much communication already.
And on top of that, Marcel definitely needs a specific composition as well. I do feel like
too specific. He's not a general ban.
Yeah, you can't make something like what do you call, like maybe a Harley, but Harley needs to stack up quite a lot onto the mid. It's just like you need kind of a Changi, you do need something like a God with the ultimate, or maybe something like a Kimi onto the mid lane. So that's gonna be there. I mean, Zetian and the Marcel cannot work, I feel like, in my opinion, given the fact that you will have to position yourself a bit, and on top of that, if the other team has a bit of a dash hero, they can easily dodge that skills that you are just going to provide. So it is a bit iffy talking about. So I do want to see if Marcel does comes up and how they will be trying to. It's going to be a bit of a new addition towards how these teams are moving around. I do believe in the scrims scenario as well. The Marcel is just banned out. I have seen quite a few scrims already where Marcel is not being open. Marcel is just not being there as well. So the teams might be in a bit of a problem because of that.
Yeah, it's basically honestly like a wasted ban slot. Just like when you're playing in the second pick, you have to ban out the Zushin most, like 99% of the time, except 1% where you're trying to make a trade. But with this, we finally go into the draft. It's the Broken Walls map, and there we go. I think they have, oh yeah, that's the Tiger dude. I remember him. I'm calling him Tiger dude, sorry, but his mid lane, I remember in another tournament, he got taken down once, and then he just became an absolute beast. He just took full offense to it. So maybe Meta Ninja, don't offend him, or his inner tiger will come out. So yeah, with this, bans coming in. Most likely a Zushin ban coming in from Oishani Esports.
Oh, Zushin much needed. They're on the red, so it's gonna be there, or they have to gamble it out into the hands of Shenzhou. And I don't think they will be doing it. I have seen that man doing wonders with the Zushin onto the mid lane. So Oishani Esports, be aware, don't let it take the gamble. But other than that, what are we expecting? Marksmen are surprisingly open, along with quite a few junglers. Yep, as expected, Sora banned off. I had a feeling, and that feeling literally came true.
Okay, they are banning out the YSS, a very extremely bold decision. I believe they could have just honestly banned out something else and just tried to trade it off. So they're going to be giving Senju a free Zushin, which is really good for me. I will get to see some Zushin gameplay. I mean, guys, almost there's a reason why I would like Zushin. Like, wow, must be not obvious enough. But jokes aside, Ocean Esports, they do have a really good mid lane as well. So maybe they're trusting Tiger to really take care of it. Eve most likely will be coming up. At the same time, Grok is open, Khalid is open. There are various options. The Harley is open as well. So maybe that's something we might see. Executor, I recognize him from the earlier squads as well. So that's 3 people I recognize.
Let's see if, okay.
Oh, they wanted carry.
Yes, Oishani was going ahead with the carry, another carry. Claude, very popular picks. But picking up a carry, I mean, obviously, if Oishani Esports are not going for the carry, it would be Meta Ninja would be capitalizing onto their hands. But what about the Claude? What about a Brody as well? I have not seen any Brody coming up against the carry, though it is termed as...
Because he gets countered. He gets countered by the Kadita. Like, you have to ban Kadita if you want to play the Brody. Because Brody's second skill is just useless against the Kadita. That's the reason.
It's very slow. I have played a Brody and it's just so slow. And I feel like it just doesn't match the pace on how these teams perform. So I think that's one of the reasons why Brody is not preferred. But there you go, Claude. Now they will be having a good amount of mobility, but how against a Khalid? Khalid, I feel like, has been very, very tanky in this meta. Healing out very well, but there you go. This is going to be the first Marcel game right here for me in this tournament. So I am curious to see
first
how.
time pick.
Yeah, and on top of that, they have paired it up with the Zushin. This is surprising, though.
It's just the fact that I seem to be speaking things into existence. That day I talked about Harley ban. Harley got banned out. And the earlier day I talked about, I think, Suyo ban, and Suyo got banned out. And right now I was just talking about maybe they won't pick Marcel, and Marcel got picked. I mean, I guess because I have I'm not doing it forcefully, it's working. But maybe I should speak Zushin into existence or something. Hopefully that works, right? But yeah, jokes aside, Kimi, there we go. We were talking about the Kimi as well. That's 3 Ks, Kimi, Khalid, and Carry coming up. And Oishani Esports, let's see how good their combo. 4K. 4K. Pick up a... Yeah, that's the point. Triple K combo coming in for the side of Oishani Esports. Let's see what happens for the next bans. We're going to be seeing the Lapu, surprisingly. But still a lot of options available. Like, you get the Esmeralda, you have the Alice, you have the Uranus.
Here, I would expect something like a Yuzhong, though. Yuzhong should be banned coming in from the side of Team Oishani Esports. Because, he can just jump in, try to mark down carry as quickly as possible. Because Khalid is going to be much more interested in going to Meta Ninja's backline. So, that's going to be there. And on top of that, carry, if you let that girl farm up, it is just game over. Late game, absolute beast. I would say can win up against the late game Claude as well. But positioning really matters.
I think the late game scale is obviously very favorable towards the side of Oishani already, because Kimi and Kerry are absolute late game beast. So Meta Ninja basically have to make sure that these two don't farm up and also try to end the game as early as possible. Or if they give Claude good enough space, especially, I mean, that's Crisis on the Claude itself. So obviously they're in very, very good hands. And the only person I don't recognize is Jinju. He has a really good pose as well on the photo. Really nice. Like, I'm not flaming anyone, but really kind of tired with all the, the faker, I'm really tired of that photo. So pretty good that he's adding a little bit of dynamics to it. But there we go. The Harley will get banned out. They don't want any more trouble. They already have given away a Zushin, a Marcel. So a Harley would have just created a massive chaos. So let's see.
Now Khalid, though. Khalid really has to play it a bit safe. Now when he jumps in, he does get the ultimate. It's just not there for them. But on the same note, Meta Ninja also have to make sure to stack up all around there, while the other 3 members or the 4 not try to flicker out of that. The timing is going to be quite important right here for Marcel as well as team Oishani Esports. Harley out of the way, you do have the Uranus as well. Oh, that's the Moscow, my bad. Moscow out of the way. Marksman wise, oh no, that is a Uranus.
It's okay.
That's just confusing. I thought that was the skin though, but I just realized there's no skin onto the bands, so that's confused.
If there was skins in the draft, I think half of the casters would never be able to tell the bands, because I'm not saying casters are skillless. It's because we don't have skins, guys. We are poor. Like, genuinely, I've had times where I've seen a skin and I'm like, who's that? Because I don't have it. I've never seen it.
And on top of that, nowadays you do have a reskin, like the hero is just getting a revamp physically, like appearance-wise, and it's more confusing as well. Like I did get, like at the start when Eudora got revamped and appearance-wise, I got confused between her and Alice a lot. So that is there. But other than that,
God,
Vendetta, that's the pick that I wanted to see. But how are they going to make it work with the Marcel? Really curious to know, because they are. Like, Marcel is a dive-in hero. Claude is also a dive-in hero. Benedetta also another dive-in hero. So how are they going to avoid that? Yeah, how are they going to avoid the ultimate? Because the patch is not here yet that Marcel can't be freezing up his own teammates. So really curious to see. But Oishani was picking up the best of the best junglers as of now. The Suyu. What do we have to say about that, Ray?
It's looking certainly interesting, especially for Meta Ninja. I love whenever the Benedetta shows up, because she's a rare pick, requires a lot of micro, and I just love to see it. Thank you, my Senju, my boy, for picking up that Zushin for me. And thank you to Oishani Esports for leaving her open. So, thank you to both teams. But with this, we're going to be going into Land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. This is, of course, Accession League 2026. We are in for the second best of 3 series of tonight between Meta Ninja and Oishani Esports. Well-known teams in the community, and myself, I am Ray, joined by a great play-by-play talent. This is Peachy, and of course, let's dive in the game and see how it's going to be.
Let's go. Really curious to see who's gonna be the first blood right here. But oh, wait a minute, a bit of an airborne already coming up for Rahul the Destroyer. But on to the same note, a Glue versus Benedetta. Glue though, will the Glue be having a bit of a free reign right there? Benedetta getting immobilized as of now. Corey Cutie has to get out. Quite low, that means cannot go for the minions as quite as possible. But not sure why the Khalid. Okay, that's the Marcel as well as the Fredrin, and he's not getting stopped.
Yep, mid lane, a lot of pressure already. Jinju has to play it safe, because that's a Marcel. Very squishy roam, but hey, they do have Julius on the Fredrin, who's going to be their main frontliner in this match, unless the Benedetta also goes in with a full tank build. I'm not too sure if that will be the case. I think, the PTU question, right? Why do they have all like dive or dash heroes? I think it's because they want to get inside the golden hour of Marcel. I think that's definitely the main reason. So they don't get frozen in time. But oh, mid lane.
Look at that. Blood. First blood already dead. The Shenzu and Jinzu combo did not work out quite well right there. But Corey Cutie not level 4 quite yet. But Nagi, onto the other hand, already level 4. That's going to be an easy turtle into the hands of Team Oishani Esports. They are letting Lemon farm up as quickly as possible.
Yep, and they're doing a pretty good job at it. And right now, look at the turtle fight. Gonna be popping in. Engage.
Oh, man, with the execution, he thus gets a Julius onto the other hand. He is getting attacked. He's quite low, a bit low. They're trying to take him down, and Julius down onto the other hand. Raul the Destroyer. That is Shenzu for you. Low in mana as of now. Trying to target Nagi, who just jumps up once again. Gets another one, but hey, he has to go back. Lemon for the rescue. He comes in, but Shenzu will be taking one member down. Lemon as well, but will he be able to go for Shenzu, because Lemon is quite well. Why did he jump in? But wait a minute, there you go. The flicker is there. Tiger onto the the other hand, is trying to get targeted by Crisis. He's quite low as of now, getting slowed down by Shenzo to the top lane. Raul the Destroyer, will he be able to do that? Because hey,
no
he's
mana.
into the turret, flickering out of the way. Julius spots him. Corey the cutie is also there. Wait a minute, he's not surviving that.
Yep, quite a brawl matchup we have here as well. 4-5 score so far. Oh, Jinju so aggressive, trying to take the Kimi by himself. I would not recommend that, buddy. You are a roam after all, and he's taken down. Right now they're playing a bit aggressive, and to be honest, Meta Ninja, their composition does feel very experimental. I mean, I guess because they have the Zushin, they're feeling very confident and trying out the Benedetta and Marcel, but we'll find out what will happen in the later phases. So far, Zushin, 100% team fight. She's the reason they have 4 kills.
That's true. As of now, look at them. They have been on a good amount of advantage onto their same hands, but Ohishani Esports with 6 kills already. Lemon, though, did make a bit of a few ifs and ifs right there, but wait a minute, Nagi jumps in. Marcel with a golden heart, just freezing them in the moment. Tiger White taken down. Next on the chopping block was going to be, there's a bit of a turn coming in for Nagi, but Raul the Destroyer into the front legs, taking on too much damage. Lemon trying to go for the window of opportunity, but that is just not available for him right now.
And 5-6 score. Meta Ninja already covering the hurdle, but Lemon can come in for a steal any second. But look at the damage. Kuriguri, I think he's going damage maybe? Oh, pretty close.
Julius this time around with the retribution thus gets it, but Nagi onto Shenzu. But onto the same note, Jinju will be taken, and that was the top lane. Shenzu looking quite low, 1 XP away. Raul the Destroyer capitalizes that kill. Next on the chopping block, that's gonna be Julius with a double J.
Yep, with this, they're gonna be taking a resource away from the hands of Julius. Not looking good, considering that's a Fredrin. Gonna be behind on farm already, but let's take a look into the itemization. Yep, Corey Cutie. My man is going for damage Benedetta.
Yeah.
Glass cannon build, very risky, but it can take out Executor and Tiger in one swift. Top lane, trying to go for the defense. He has enough damage to take care of the wave. On the other hand, DHS secured for Crisis.
Let's see what is it going to be. Now onto the same note. There you go. Raul the Destroyer giving out the vision that the team needs. But as of now, it doesn't feel like both the teams are much more interested onto the neutral objectives. And it just feels like both the teams are really on about those kills. They want to dominate by the kills, not by the turrets and the turtles, because it's 1-for-1 as of now. With Raul the Destroyer with his passive, he moves in. Julius, he does get the taunt onto him, but flickering out the way, he is safe. Tiger Eye onto the same note. Bottom lane almost taken down by the Executor. As much as I remember, Executor is very, very good onto that carry, so I feel like they might have an easy game, but Jinzu has to get out of the way. Very squishy roam. Talking about both of them, but Shenzu thus gets immobilized right there. Lemon did not able to capitalize that kill, though. I feel like could have lower Shenzu's life right there, but those kind of a bit of a gap would be there, because Crisis, the retribution onto him, that's gonna be the slow retribution. That means Team Ohishani Esports wants to open up the bottom lane. Shenzu onto the other hand, flickering out of the way along with his ultimate. Nagi still comes in along with Raul the Destroyer. They do get it, but what about the other two members? Because they are not able to get it, because Marcel did stun up the right members at the very wrong time.
It's so funny. Frozen in time. Reminds me of wow, I can't remember him right now. I mean the X-Men character that moves really fast, Silver or something. Wow, my brain is on fog. But mid lane, a lot of pressure already towards the tier 1. We're most likely gonna be seeing the turret immediately falling in. Too much pressure from the Glue and the Khalid combined, but let's see what will happen. Going in.
Look at that. Raul taking down these just through their Crisis, though. He's low. He's still trying to deal that damage. Executor taken down quite low as well. He is just in a very safe position, trying to regen as quickly as possible. Corey Cutie. I mean, I feel like he did have a vision onto Executor, but he's just waiting at it. Jinju onto the other hand is quite low. Lemon, he does get petrified right there along with Tiger Y. But wait a minute, taken down. That's going to be Shenzu with his Sky Pierce. A double kill already taken down. Now Executor, though, all alone onto the mid lane, while Crisis is just there opening up the map.
pretty great job coming in from the side of Crisis, considering they're really lacking in the macro part, considering they have only been able to take down one turret. At the same time, Corey Cuties trying to do the same on the bottom side. Most likely will be able to get it, but top lane, that's a flicker.
No.
Sandstorm coming in, but Blazing Duet to push him away. Well, oh, Jinju Senju, Juju combo.
Yeah, Juju combo. Look at them try to go in. Now this time around, Shenzu does have enough damage, but Executor taking down one. Will he be able to take down two? Because he does get managed to. That's gonna be crisis for you. Shenzu looking quite low as well. Not a right move. Tiger Eye with the double kill. Opening up the top lane is gonna be quite easy for them, but Corey Cutie, does he has the ultimate? Yep, he does have his ultimate and Petrify just in 10 seconds, so that's gonna be a bit of a problem. But Raul the Destroyer tried to make sure to get that, but oh, Executor! He's not looking at a good position. Corey Cutie make sure to take him down, but in a way he just falls down as well. Next, is it going to be Julius? Hey, he's trying to go out, but grab onto him. That's the Sandstorm as well. Now he just gets freezed up onto the turret along with the immobilization flickering. It will be saving him, and there you go. Oishani Esports for the win.
Yeah, with a very substantial lead right now. You can see they have 2,000 gold advantage with 6 kills ahead. Let's take a look into the itemization. Senju finally gets that glowing wand. He rushed the Skybracer, which is a good decision, but only now he'll be able to slowly spike up. On the other hand, Kimi's already done with the 2 and gonna be building towards most likely what looks like maybe the Wishing Lantern, maybe the Holy Crystal, or maybe even a Concentrated Energy, depending on what they would go for. But anyways, the Lord is up, so we're gonna be seeing a Lord fight coming up any second, because Meta Ninja won't shy away from trying to go for a steal. They have a Fredrin, but that's a 5-member. Benedetto's on top, 4v5. What's gonna happen?
Oh, the Lord, oh, the retribution and then does get the Fredrin tried to go in, but he did not allow him. There's just a lot of immobilization coming in, but oh, Appraiser's Wrath gets a double kill. Glemin goes down as well. Executor all alone with Tiger. Mid lane quite opened up. Jinju though already roaming around the map, despite the Lord going down into the hands of Oishani Esports, yet they weren't able to win the team fight.
Yep, it's really great that they kind of prioritize into making sure that they get the turrets, but Corey Curie looks like he... Oh! That could have been a double kill, just a little bit more damage. Could have been a no you, but hey, he bought enough time to make sure the Lord in the mid lane is cleared out. So Corey Curie's contribution so far, even though he's not in the team fights, has been substantial. He pushed the top lane completely all by himself, even the bottom lane. And right now, Jinju had to use the flicker to get out of there. What? Flicker? Freezing his teammate?
Golden hour so perfectly for Oishani Esports. But wait a minute, Julius looking quite low. He's just getting immobilized quite well. Jinju taken down by Executor. Executor dealing too much damage. Tiger with that, unstoppable. Look at it. Legendary on Legendary is going to get it as quickly as possible. With the bigger minions though, this is going to be a bit annoying for Shenzu, because he has to position himself quite well, trying to make sure that the turret doesn't go down. But unfortunately, that won't be the case, because they are just pushing it in. Corey Cutie as well as Crisis, what are they going to do? Trying to make sure that the Holy Grail passive won't be going. Corey Cutie for the save with his skills. He is safe for now, but what about the other members? He's trying to go in. Jinju though, will he be caught? Oh, he's trying to jump in, but no, Raging Sandstorm right there on his face. He will be taken down. Crisis on the other hand, what just happened? Off camera kill, but wait a minute, onto the front lane. Taunt coming up for Raul the Destroyer, and the kill goes into the hands of Corey Cutie.
Why does Senju, it's like, did he sell the Skybracer, or like, I'm not getting it. His Skybracer should have triggered by then, not too sure. Jinju will be getting that flash for it. Oh, Corey Cutie!
Shut down. That was really good from Corey Cutie. He can go for like a single man pickup, and he's really good at it, but at the same time they need to mark down Executor. And talking about the items is up. Oh, he does have the Sky Piercer though.
Why did he trigger? He has 6
low
stacks
number.
Low stacks, I guess. Low stacks, I guess. But anyways, look at the build coming in from the side of Lemon. He's already done with a Blade of Despair. That's
crazy.
3 items done on his favor, but Crisis also getting in the Winter Crown, along with Korikuri getting the Rose Gold, so maybe a clutch escape will be showing up any second that passive gets triggered out. Oh, that's a Retribution. Used up a little bit early. That was a Retribution. Lemon, why did you use Retribution on the Lord? The Lord is up. They can go for it right now. Or was it a bait?
No, Tiger! Tiger jumps is so happily that he knew he can capitalize.
For the base.
But he is going. Okay, Executor did manage to notice that the minions are pushing in quite heavily, but losing an inhibitor without the Lord is just too expensive. Oishani Esports, they got a lot of top lane pressure. But wait a minute, Julius is still there along with the Lemon. They are trying to go for the Lord, but since they don't have Executor right there, it's gonna be a little bit of a slow Lord. While they'll have to try to take down Julius because he's just getting attacked time by time. Raul the Destroyer looking quite low at now, but there's no one taking down Julius. He freaks up 600 HP. Julius gets the Retribution right on time. Marcel for the win. Lemon though, that was definitely crazy. That's just like a 2-second stoppage, but Senzu jumps in. He knows he can capitalize it very well because Lemon is quite low along with Rahul the Destroyer. Lemon taken down.
That was beautiful to see. Yep, we're gonna get
once more
replay of the Marcel going in. That clutch Lord, like this moment. What a bravo!
Crazy enough, the Lord did get freeze up. That means the members who did not get freeze up cannot go for that as well. So yeah, that was a the wrenching moment for both the teams.
Yep, that definitely caught them off guard, but at the same time right now the Lord's fighting on top. Korikuri's push finally coming in handy. The Lord's already almost close to the base, but I think they're going to be duking it towards the mid inhibitor. Jinju looking for an angle still, trying to find most likely the carry, but his Lucian right now going to be able to provide a little bit of a help right there. Mid lane, more minions popping in. Let's see what happens. 16-22 score. Meta Ninja quite a bit ahead, but Meta Ninja decides that this is not the fight that they want to take. They have gotten 2 inhibitors and they're pretty happy about it. Just gotta wait for the next Lord fight. Maybe this was a clutch, maybe this was luck, but we'll find out as soon as the clock hits 1 minute 30 seconds more, and we'll get the next Lord coming in at almost 17 minutes. But yep, the builds, it's just classic. I'm not sure how a Marcel roam works, okay, because this is my first time seeing him here, but I guess with the Thunderbolt offensive. Oh, that's a full. Could have been a 5-man engage. They get 2.
Junji looking quite low as of now. Julius under the same note. Executed, that gets him. That's an unstoppable Korikuri. This time around, just gets shut down. That was not 8 in my book as of now. But hey, 1 by 1, team members falling down. 3 members, the team members who are really good at clearing the lanes are out. But it all depends on this Juju duo, on how they will be trying to not let the minion in, because Oishani Esports really good on capitalizing those turrets. Wait a minute. Nagi goes in, but now the turret damage is just too much. Jinju will be the one with the kill. Executor tries to go for the crystal, but the minion just went away. Jinju capitalized. Tiger still trying to clear those minions in a way. Will they be on time? Oh, he is. The Executor is.
Yeah,
but that's too much minions.
Yeah, that's a lot of minions. Oh, whoa!
No way! No way! No!
For a second, I became the carry. I was calling out to Khalid, come back!
Meta Ninja, what is this strategy? What is this strategy?
Sometimes you don't... you can't trust your teammates sometimes. Oh my god.
No, I'm still in disbelief.
Executor is gonna go to his address and do something.
That Shenzo picks up an MVP. No, I can't believe this. I am so sorry, guys. But I am
Khalid got bribed. I'm just kidding, guys. There's no bribery, but that was what? For a second, I felt like I was the carry with how frustrated I became. But hey, MVP for Senju. MVP for Senju. I'm sorry, man. There's my Zushin right there on screen, but I'm not able to focus with what just happened.
The real MVP is also the minions, though. Come on, like Shenzo and minions are sharing the podium right now.
Honestly, that was a major blunder for Khalid, for Rahul right there. He honestly thought, the minions, the carry can handle it, but carry is single target. She can only take down one minion at a time.
Yeah.
There were 2 waves, and she was just not fast enough to take it down. And this is just hilarious.
He knows a match ends like that. Like, you know,
I mean,
I
don't want to, like, I hope Ocean Esports, I love you guys, but please don't take it as an insult. But that is the most funniest way I've seen a man. I mean, I would have been fine. I would have been really fine if Carrie was alone in the base and she could not defend it. The fun fact was Khalid just came and left.
Man, like the crystal was taken half, and then suddenly the minions started going all in on that crystal. Like, Meta Ninja, what are you feeding your minions?
Their minions are too strong.
Yes.
Too overpowered.
Crazy.
I'm still trying to recover.
No, I can't wrap my head around it. Like, the minions ended the game. Not like, if that was a backdoor, that would have been like a different story. But it was not a backdoor. It was the minions doing the backdoor. Holy
Absolute
shit!
cinema end. Absolute cinema end. I've never seen something like this.
Damn.
I have seen minions end the game, okay? It's rare, but I've seen it. I've seen backdoors, but I've never seen a scenario where a bunch of minions destroyed the base while the roamer just purely ignored.
But crazy. I mean, like, both the teams really played it out very well. Meta Ninja, they tried to go for a little experimental heroes, and it was like working, not working, working, not working. Julius, though, I'm pretty sure Julius was like in and out on how they were not having, because hey, EXP laner was not tanky.
Look at the fact the highlights are no one in Meta Ninja yet.
Nah, this is what I was talking about. Like Team Oisha, the esports are the ones who are winning. Those team fights are coming up with those neutral objectives as well. But Meta Ninja just swooped it in. Kadam.
It will take me some time. I really apologize for not being able to really highlight the efforts that I mean, what was it again? The efforts of Korikuri, mainly Korikuri for creating the far lane aspect. It only happened because Korikuri made sure to create the slow push and take down the inhibitors, and as well as a really clutch steal of Marcel. I think that was also a highlight. That would have been the main highlight if it wasn't for the fact that we got that thing at the end. But hey, I don't know how Ocean Esports is feeling right now. They were about to win. Genuinely, like, there's only Zushin at the base, right? There's only Zushin at the base defending. They had a good push. They had Kimi. They had everyone to push, and suddenly...
I am still not over the fact, like, it was like, you know, like as you said, props to Corey Cutie, because he was the one who was just trying to put all that pressure, and then suddenly the minions were unchecked. Because before this, I have seen Meta Ninja constantly going back, constantly leaving Executor onto their lanes, but suddenly they are not doing that. What just happened? I mean, they were so close. Imagine being so close and yet so far, because the minions were in your way. Not a member, not someone, not your enemy. Something that is just so neutral in the game, the minions. Second game, what is it going to be? Really curious to see. Like,
I don't believe in blame game.
Yeah.
Genuinely, I feel like you should not ever blame your teammates, but I've never seen a more obvious culprit ever. I'm sorry, Rahul, but I cannot get over this. Thank you for giving me a good highlight tonight. But hey,
we should have that as a clip, man. Please cut out the laughing part.
Clippers need to clip that, and it would honestly feel like I was the one playing carry with how I was shouting for the Khalid to come back.
Carrie wasn't able to get that attention of the minions onto herself as well, and the minions were just hell bent on the crystal. They were just not moving.
Yeah. Kudos to the minions. They were like, Carrie, screw you. We are going for the base. Like, you don't matter to us. Like, generally, that is. But honestly, either that was luck or really good coordination coming in from the side of Meta Ninja, because two waves going simultaneously is what honestly screwed up everything. If it was one wave going alone, Carrie would have cleared while the other waves was, hitting her. Usually that's what happens. But two waves coming together right to the base. Oh man.
And bottom lane was stacked. I just remember there were like 4 to 5 minions just moving around, so that was a bit that was the hurdle for the carry. Carry was able to take the top lane, but the bottom lane was just like hell. But now who's carry? I can't see her. I'm blind. I'm in for the crystal. But crazy,
I feel bad for Oshan Esports so much because I know Lemon and he's my friend, but man. Okay, focus, game mode on. Let's forget game 1, even though it was very eventful. Let's see what game number 2 has in store for us. Meta Ninja right now. Let's see what happens. This time, they are the ones saying, hey, enough Marcel and Zushin business. Yeah. Minions are the MVP. We gotta take care of the minions. But I would definitely say Senju got the MVP because mainly he was the one dishing out the damage. I mean, that's just the Zushin things. It's you have the most crowd control, you have the most damage. That's why he's MVP. But I definitely believe the highlight of the game was Kurikuri. Let's say if it wasn't for the minions, but Meta Ninja won that game anyways, it would have been mostly because of Kurikuri's off-lane pressure, creating that far lane impact. So kudos to Kurikuri for always pulling up with his team, being the backbone for his whole team. So with this, let's see, the bans are there. This time Meta Ninja take the carry.
Crazy, but hey, there is a Claude coming up, might be
most likely,
because it's just the normal DHS versus DHS. You won't be seeing a Granger. It's just like a very low chances. There are chances, but hey, it's very low as of now. So let's see how these teams will be moving around. Ocean Esports trying to go for possibly Kimmy again. Kimmy Tiger was playing very good at that. Like flickering in, very aggressive. Love that.
Yeah, what did I say? Like, Kimi is just amazing. Kimi is very undersold right now, and I believe people should honestly start picking her up more often. But Ocean Esports looks like they're going to be going with a different lineup this time around because they are facing a carry now, so they'll have to most likely try to pick her off. So they're going to be going with the Vision. They're going to be picking up the Zacian for themselves. We might see a YSS show up in the gold lane if Meta Ninja doesn't pick it up for themselves, or maybe they might go for the Claude like you mentioned, PG.
That's true. So far we got the global ultimates coming in from the Zacian. Now that is also another good hero, but
why?
Oh, Meta Ninja, what is this?
Just pick the Kimi at this point. Should have just picked up the Kimi.
They might.
Yeah, they might, but Oshani might ban it out. Oshani might ban it out because they might see it coming at this point. But I would have honestly, forget the Phobius, should have just locked in the Kimi to, really sell it harder. But hey, the Phobius was honestly a good choice considering there's a Suyo. And I don't... Oh yeah, Harley won't show up, I think, for Oshani. But yeah, Meta Ninja it can.
I feel like Harley might be the jungle right there, or maybe they could put a YSS jungle. That also might work very well. But the problem would be I don't see any problem though, because the jungler, be it any side, be it anyone right there into the hands of Meta Ninja, they will be having an easier time. Khalid's gonna be there to cover. There's gonna be Phobius, so it's a bit tanky. That means Oishani Esports will have to put in a more damage right there, and they need that continuous damage coming in, something like a carry. But since carry is not available into their hands, they will have to try to shift towards a Claude. I feel like that's gonna be not a case against an Phobius. I would not recommend it, and if they do,
they still bet it up.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay, like let it go. But even if they do pick it up against a Phobius, then crazy. I do want to see what kind of an items they would be going around. But hey, hardly out of the way. You do have to see what is it going to be. Leo mode is open though, surprisingly.
Maybe they might go for the Leo mode then, for the side of Meta Ninja. Fight horse with a horse.
Yeah,
they might just settle with that. Leo mode is also pretty good against the Suyo, I believe, because he does have enough dashes to, if Suyo tries to run away, he can chase him out. So let's see what Ocean Esports will go for their goal laner, since two of the contending marksmen against the carry is out. Carrot might be a possibility we might see, or maybe a Granger trying to outrange the carry, but Granger requires more snowball. So let's see. They go with the Alice, more sustain option. We might see a Flicker, Throne of the Ruin, but let's see what Meta Ninja will go for. They have the mid laner left along with the jungle, mainly for Julius. So let's see what do they decide.
Let's see. Now, as of now, we are getting a bit of. They do need like something that could just push them back, and I think Eve is an excellent choice for that. Immobilization is great on her ultimate. The damage is great on her ultimate. Plus, she needs that movement speed boost from her skills. Now that there's an Alice will be there onto the back lines, while Hylos will be helping that Alice trying to get out of the way. But Julius once again on the Fredrin, very quite confident, and this time around he will be getting the chance to jump into the river area, contest for it on an equal footing.
Yeah, I guess Fredrin does make sense. Was honestly expecting the Leo mode, but there we go. The Granger is going to be coming in as expected. Mostly whenever people pick the carry and there's like no Claude, or the fact that you can't pick a Claude because they have a counter, they like to go for the Granger because Granger is the safest bet. You can maintain the range, spam the Rhapsody, and just, shoot up with bazooka, try to snipe targets and stuff. The usual Granger business. But yeah, with this, Meta Ninja going in with the Fredrin again, like you mentioned, he will have a better chance due to the fact that there's no Marcel freezing him, and also the fact that there's no carry that can melt him too fast. Granger, yes, he has good amount of damage, but if they disable the Granger in the early phase, Fredrin's going to be pretty tanky and will be able to handle it. But with this, the draft has been finalized. We're in for a treat for another Juju combo in the mid lane, and on the other side, Tiger's performance was really great with the Kimi, but this time around he's gonna be on the Zacian, a little bit more of a passive mage. But with this, Peachy, take us into the game.
Let's go into the land of dawn. Here we go. Well, Meta Ninja is there on a match point. That means if they win this game, it's an easy round robin for them. But for Orishani Esports, that's not the case. Will they be able to take down Meta Ninja on to game number 2? Because that's the very much important game for them. Tiger Y as of now trying to be like a bit out of the way, but hey, his passive is popped out.
Passive already out. Granger's playing up a little bit, and rotations have been made towards the bottom side. And okay, Suyo is gonna invade. Okay, he just takes away the cockroach. I like to call it like cockroach. I know the name is different. Okay, I know the name is different, but I wouldn't be bothered. Hey, nobody calls it Little Wanderer. Many people call it different nicknames. So why can't I give a nickname, right? But anyways, Lemon stealing a resource away, but I think, where's Fredrin? Oh, Fredrin went to the gold crab. Looks like both of the junglers are kind of, no, he didn't take the gold crab. Oh, he mirrored. He also took the same. Good information provided. Good information provided to the jungler. Oh, good steal from Crisis.
Damn, Crisis though. Okay, like we have been seeing him right from the we have started our careers in casting. We have seen him play, so yep, that's it. But Nagi, right now, they'll have to take down Nagi though if they team Meta Ninja want to have an easy turtle. But wait a minute, Julius though, he gets level 4 as of now. There is he managed to take up that bit of a small creep right from Lemon's area, jungle area, so he is a bit ahead. Onto the retribution level also, I feel like 1 or 2 level he is going to be and gonna have that edge, because Lemon will have that edge because of his skills, so they are stunning him up. Oh yes, jumps in. The immobilization comes in right on time, because the stun on Shenzu will be making sure Lemon gets out safely. Raul the Destroyer looking quite low. The purple buff in jeopardy because Lemon, he has to farm up. And onto the same note, it is Jinju very taken down very low, goes away. No first blood onto the other side, while Lemon does manage to get his purple buff, but Executor this time around gets that gold shield.
I mean, I get it. Harry kind of wanted to participate, but that's around 223 gold for the Granger. Yeah, look at that. The Granger is right now 2,000. Yeah, exactly 200. Wow, I remember it. This is why I'm a caster boy. But yeah, not exactly sure why he kind of rotated there. But anyways, mid lane, a lot of pressure. First blood, not yet, but Senju taken down quite low. One thing is that, what was it again? The fact that they were able to really lower almost 3 members inside the purple pit, it is leaning more into the side of Meta Ninja to get the first blood pretty soon. And we saw how the Phoveus annoyed the heck out of Lemon. So Lemon has to watch out absolutely for Corey Cutie.
Let's see. As of now, no first blood. 4 minutes, like almost going towards that, but oh, Corey Cutie will leave the first blood. No, looks like he is safe for now, and it's a Phoveus though. It's gonna take a lot of damage right there. They need to make sure that the Granger is there onto their lane as well, but the Granger moving from top to bot is just very, very low, like almost 0.00001. But wait a minute, that is the perfect ultimate. As of I have seen Tiger onto the same note is trying to deal some damage. Hey, Shenju just gets managed to get blocked. There's a lot of flows coming in, flickering on the way at the very right moment, because Tiger onto the flank gets Senzu, but Corey Cutie for the first blood though. No, wait, that was the Granger. Granger executed for the first blood.
Yep. They get the kill right there. We get the instant replay right now, as the turtle is going to be happening on the right edge of the screen. Most likely going to be into the hands of Oceania Esports. Maybe the side of Meta Ninja tried to contest it, but their first blood was Jinju taken out by Executor. Turtle's already taken by Tuyo, as you can see on the right edge of the screen. And Khalid also falls down. But that was a recap of what happened previously to almost 4 kills right now into the hands of Oishani Esports. They are really going for a snowball. Lemon has 2 kills. Executor has 2 kills. Things are looking bad for Meta Ninja, honestly.
Agreed. Look at them. As of now, they are a bit behind on the gold as well. The gold gap's increasing quite a bit. While Tiger's position, though, positioning wise, he is just making sure to get those, members who are very low. Despite the flicker, Shendu wasn't able to get out of it. But wait a minute, something's brewing on to the middle lane, and it's just the build up for the top lane.
So far, I think the goal to gold is going to be the main X factor and the end game that we will definitely see. Skype is her first item for the Granger already, and the carry is going for the corrosion side. I get it, like carry can still utilize it, but I feel like I'd like to see how much difference it would be with the Demon Hunter sword right now, since the corrosion kind of has been nerfed. And almost all the Claude players have shifted to building up the DHS and the golden stuff first instead of the corrosion. So maybe the carry players can also kind of start to doing the same. But look at the mid lane.
Senzu taking down that the mage for a mage taken it down, but it was just a small though. Like they managed to take down Julius as well, so that is working out very well. Mid lane also Executor with a killing spree already. Like I do believe he would be having only 1 item, but Lemon trying to go for Crisis this time around doesn't has the chance. Crisis thunder up and taken down. That's Executor for you. How many stacks does he have already picked up? Can we look at that? The Granger stacks, but Julius though, I don't think that's a very good decision given the fact that Alice can jump in. Alice did manage to jump in, and the purple buff is gone, vanished.
Yep, Ocean Esports just completely dominating Meta Ninja in this game, 0-8. They definitely took offense to the loss last game and are going ham with it. Yep, he has 40 stacks. So basically, he got his first kill after he built a Sky Piercer. So I think he was rushing it first item. Makes sense. 300 stacks secured on the passive as well. But look at that. Might have been a bad position, but he's going to be fine.
A bit of a slow coming in from Nagi. Shenzu onto the same note. He is trying to survive, but no, he's not surviving. That lack of mobility is just making him a liability as of now. But as of the moment, Meta Ninja have not picked up any kills.
It's surprising. It's just insane. Like absolutely insane what we're seeing. But right now, the Granger is on a monster kill. That is 60 stacks already, and I honestly feel Meta Ninja, they're not in a good position. We might be seeing a game number 3 because Ocean Esports, they're up for blood. They know the fumble that happened last match. They have lost a lot of aura points, and they're trying to get it at any cost, and they're showing it with pure dominance. 0-11, not a single kill secured for the side of Meta Ninja, as their composition was a bit iffy this time around. It's very standard, you know, like they have a tanky EXP, they have a tanky roam, like basically very textbook. But let's take a look into the itemization. Grange is already done with second item building towards the third. Fourth item, because the Sky Piercer also secured. And with this, we see a massive lead, a team fight breaking out. Too much damage.
Oh, wait a minute. Mid lane, it was just a bit of a trailer that they wanted to show, given the fact that the Lord's gonna jump in quite early on, but not quite sure why Meta Ninja are not going in for 5v5 and try to protect Shenzu, because Shenzu and carry Cory Cutie Crisis, not Cory Cutie Crisis, can actually manage to get the game. But wait a minute, Tiger with the stun, Shenzu on the other hand is playing with safe. Julius taking out too much damage. Executor is there right on time because Taunt is coming on to that, but onto the front lanes, it's a killing spree for the Alice. Godlike for the Executor because he is targeting members one by one, and finally at the 9th minute, Meta Ninja were able to get something out of the team fight. Though they did not win the team fight, but still that is better than nothing as of now. Look at that match replay. The members though, they are targeting one by one Julius. I feel like Julius though, he just got the very short end of the stick.
Yeah, instant replay, we see what really occurred in the last fight, but 2 for 13 Ocean Esports is just on a spree. Executor really, you can feel the aggression and the fact that he is on a heroes that he's so comfortable with. And we are in for a treat because we might be going for a game number 3, ladies and gentlemen, at the pace of this. And let's see what happens. The Lord's gonna be coming up on top. The Holy Shield is going to be there, so the Lord will be not an issue. The minions that will come after will be. Right now, there's a goal difference of around 10,000 already, and we are seeing level difference between the goal laners around 2, not much, but still substantial when it's a goal to goal. Holy Shields are going to get popped out, and Meta Ninja going to be having to play a bit of a passive game.
See, Shenzu taken down. This time around, there's a taunt on Nagi who's taking on turret damage as of now, but there is a minion for the rescue. Raging Sandstorm on Crisis, but that's gonna be the death for Tiger, already taken down. But Crisis is all, Executor is all found up. 8-0-3 on Granger. This is gonna be a non-stop game, and definitely we are looking at game number 3, but there's a 3-man turn coming in. Cory Cutie goes in for Executor, looking quite low, but the stacks onto him will be just enough, taken down. Base is getting locked down while Shenzu is not able to do anything. Ocean Esports for the win, getting Meta Ninja onto the game number 3.
Honestly, it could have been a sweep for the side of Oceani if it wasn't for the fact that in the first game there was a bit of a fumble that pushed them to a game, like to play game 2 like a last time. But it's really great that they're playing with so much aggression and a snowball and making sure that they play like it's the last time that they will be able to do it. But Rahul the Destroyer will get the MVP this time around with a massive kill participation with 94%. After the last fumble, I definitely think they are boiling with, aggression. They want this series in their hands. They want to eliminate Meta Ninja, one of the best teams in India, out of it and show that they're the new standard. But yeah, let's see as we'll head towards the game number 3. But of course, we got to take into the statistics of what really went down in this game. It was a very fast-paced 11 minutes of the match, a snowball from that 3-minute, 3-minute mark. 4 minutes, right? You said it. 4 minutes, no first blood. Post 4 minutes where we got the first blood, and after that it was Hail Mary and completely into the favor. You can see almost a 13,000 goal advantage into the side of Oishani Esports. Meanwhile, Meta Ninja, they were very far behind and could not take any turrets except for, I believe, one, and the game was finished pretty fast with a good execution from the side of Oishani Esports.
That's true. Talking about the damage though, Meta Ninja, though they went in for a carry, there was a bit of a tankiness onto the other side. They were yet not able to melt them down. Carry was not able to farm in her own lane as well, and while Executor was able to farm from the different lanes, he was much reliant on the kills. He was much reliant on the team fights, and that was one of the reasons why his score is just at 10-0-3.
Yeah. You can see the level difference as well, like the deficit. They were at level 14 Granger against the level 11 carry, and Suyo is obviously a snowball as well, and I believe it is one of the favorite heroes for Lemon, so he was really able to execute it. Julius is an assassin main, so I'm not exactly sure why he's coming up with the Fredrin again and again. Maybe it's a composition thing, maybe it's something that they're trying out, but honestly it's not working out anymore, especially to repeat the Fredrin again. It is especially when Julius, I know him, he can play utility, but his most strength lies on playing the assassins. I get it, the assassins are not the most meta, but something akin to assassins, something that gives him more control. The Fredrin is a bit more passive, right? Because something akin to a Leo mode, right? He could have picked up the Suyo for himself before the Suyo got picked, right? Or he could have picked up the Joy, which is something that can melt down the Suyo due to the fact that Suyo does not have any magic resist in his defense reduction. So I believe Meta Ninja right now with the game number 3 on the line in Accession League 2026, they have to step up and improve their draft a little bit. The first game, I liked how creative it was, but I feel like it was because the fact that they had a Zushin, it gave them the edge. But the moment Zushin is out of the picture, they're kind of in a pickle. And there we go. We're going to be seeing the most amount of damage as well as the gold going into none other than a Granger. Highest damage taken though, it was Julius. And with the most assist, Rahul the Destroyer. So let's see as we head towards the game number 3, what will happen, as we'll definitely see a good matchup because Oishani is giving an extremely strong competition.
Definitely. We'll love to see how Oishani Esports are trying to go for the next game as well, while Meta Ninja, they love to come up with a better team composition. Though this worked out very well, but in a way, the Eve did not work out. It's a very good hero, yes, but I feel like it is quite a team fight composition, like a team composition specific, and lack of mobility was one of the reasons Shenzu died too much. But if he how much a hero can rely on the flicker. Flicker has a very long cooldown amongst all the spells, and you needed something more than that. Even though if there was something better than a Eve, something like a Lilia, I feel like Shenzu would have a bit of an easier time. The slows were important, and with that, Lilia might have given that slows, but at the same moment, Executor farmed up very well, giving those first blood to him, and then all the 80 stacks, crazy.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, the moment Granger and a Suyo start snowballing, the game is already like 80% over there unless you're able to shut them down. Until the moment their snowball is put to a stop, that snowball will roll down the mountain and become an avalanche and just take out everyone. And that's basically what happened, because once Granger starts snowballing, his damage is way too much. The spam is too much to endure for any tanks, and the Sky Piercer stack getting maxed out just means that there's no low HP flicker plays or low HP retreats happening in either form. So I generally believe in this series, which is going to be basically right now boils down to a single knockout basically, because we don't have any more chances. The third game is a 1v1, a 1 point on 1. You can clearly see, right, 1 versus 1. So let's see what happens, because I feel like Oishani Esports, definitely you can feel the aggression in them for one simple reason, is the fact that the game 1, they kind of caught an L right there, lost a lot of aura points despite the fact that they almost won that series. I mean, maybe there could have been a comeback, maybe someone would have respawned, but it was pretty clear they would have won that series with 18-26 disparity. But this time around, Meta Ninja, what will you guys do? I hope Julius, I don't see him on the Fredrin again, because it's honestly not working out. They gotta give him the comfort.
Leomord or Harley, I feel like those two heroes might be open this game, so they can go for that quite easily. But onto the same note, let's go for the draft. Looks like Meta Ninja did go for the Satan ban. Finally, the respect is there. But will Oishani Esports go for the gamble? Because game number 1, they gambled the Zushin. They gave away the Zushin to Meta Ninja. And will they be doing that same thing again or not? That is going to be a bit, thing that I am interested to see.
Yeah, that's going to be the big question right here, because, like, I would not recommend going for the trade again, especially, like, that might open up the possibility of a Marcel being open, and maybe Oishan Esports might try putting their hand in that bucket this time around. But yeah, there we go. They ban him out, and so do the Sora. Both of the teams are respecting basically the strong heroes and just banning them out. Don't really want anything to do with it, and we might see a bit of a standard draft coming in again. But the question is going to be if Julius will get his comfort or not. It looks like he's getting like pushed with the Fredrin, but I would not recommend it. It kind of did not exactly work in the game number 1. Marcel was actually the reason they got the lore, honestly. And game number 2, you can see, like, against the Granger. I mean, what is it? Fredrin really do against a Granger, right? So yeah.
Let's see this time if Meta Ninja goes for something else. But other than that, the Zushin is not yet banned. And Meta Ninja, once again, with the first pick. So there might be a chance that they might get it. But at the same moment, Oishani Esports will have to see. Will have to make note to not give it out as well. So, yep, let's see.
Looks like Oishani Esports. Right now, it's a bit about ego now. They're like, oh, go ahead, pick up the Zushin. First game, we almost defeated you. If it wasn't for the fact that there was a mishap happening.
Yeah.
This time we're giving you the chance again. Go ahead, pick up the Zushin. I think it's about ego. No longer just about win or defeat. It's about an ego. So let's see. Yep, they will lock. They will lock. I'm happy. There's a Zushin, but yeah, I feel like Ocean Esports is very well prepared, or else they wouldn't do it.
That's true. Like, I mean, it's Shenzo. It's not something like, it's like giving bid the Lunox. No, it's like Asuna, not bid. For bid, it would be the Valentina. It's like giving Asuna the Lunox every single game, and they are doing that time by time. And once again, with the tanky picks, I would not quite recommend these kind of picks against Zushin though. I did want to see a bit of a mobility right there, something like a Suyu. And this time around, Suyu is not being banned, and they are not going in for that. So that is a bit crazy. I would love to understand
Granger?
why a Bakshia.
Maybe they want to do the... I mean, Baksha is pretty tanky. He doesn't get taken out by Zushin that easily due to the damage reduction in third positions. Yeah, but there's a carry right there. And that's a questionable decision. Maybe they just want to create space for Executor's Granger. If there's a Granger right now, I would believe it would kind of make sense. But if Executor doesn't pick up the Granger and maybe goes with something else, I won't be too sure, because except for Granger, other marksmen cannot solo snowball. They can snowball if they get fed, but Granger is a different thing. Granger is something akin to an assassin, and this time around they pick up the Eve for themselves. So I definitely feel like there's a bit of an ego play going here. Ocean Esports wants to show that they will be able to win even without an assassin in their favor, and also to give out the Zushin away. And this time they don't even pick up the Kimi, don't even get the carry, and just go for the Khalid and the Eve, which is basically what Meta Ninja picked in the last game as well.
Yes, that's true. And let's see how they will be trying to make it work. Looks like Nagi's hero pool is getting down into the hands of Kori Cutie as well. You are seeing the Glue. Now Glue though, it's also another good hero onto the EXP. While this time around Meta Ninja, if they go for something on an assassin, hey, the Suyu is open. I feel like Suyu would be such a great pick into the hands of Julius. The way that he plays, it is like a very good that he picks up a Suyu.
Yeah, I would also love to see a Suyu from his hand. It would be a bit of change of pace after seeing 2 consecutive Fredrins. And they're going to be banning out the Moskov and the Claude, doing the same procedure. Leomord's still going to be left out open as well. And I believe Leomord is actually one of the heroes that can be effective against the Eve, because, well, you can dash out of the RWM and you can also chase them down. So let's see what decision Meta Ninja will go for this time around. If we do see a Fredrin again, it might just be that they are... I feel like maybe Julius is kind of trying to fit in instead of kind of doing his own thing, which is kind of like affecting them gameplay. But we'll soon find out enough. Ocean Esports right now, either Executor is going to be picking up the Granger, or we might see perhaps the Harith show up as well. A highly possible chance. So we're going to be seeing the CC. Okay, we're going to be seeing the CC. So the marksman still left out open in the air. Now, jungle. Glue can be flexed. Glue can be played into the roam as well. So curious to see what's going to be.
Let's see. CC, a good pick. But, they will have a goal laner CC now. I feel like Lapu Lapu might be coming up onto the EXP lane, trying to go for the all-fighter role. But it would be a little heavy though for Shenzu as well if they go in for that kind of a hero, because mobility-wise, Khalid and CC would be very much into the back lanes, trying to make sure Shenzu is out of the way, while there's going to be the
finally
WM as well. So that's a lot of area to cover from Oishani Esports. But Kalea, it's a pick that I wanted to see for so long.
Yep. Kalea is really good. They have the pick off now. They can take care of the Granger if there is one coming in. Yep, Granger will definitely go for the Purify, but still, Purify can be baited out. And they can also take care of the Eve. Other than that, maybe CC as well. CC is also pretty squishy in the early phase. So we are expecting a bit of a pick-off gameplay coming in from the side of Meta Ninja. Literally because Zushin can pick people off. So let's see what happens. The last pick coming in from Ocean Esports. A bit of suspense in the air. It can be the Granger. It can be the Harith. Those are the only 2 viable options left out open for their team. And it's going to be the Harith like I expected.
Not a goal lane CC. This time they switched it up. They needed a bit of more mobility right there. So that might work out very well. But now the problem comes up. You need to go towards the goal lane. You need to go towards the goal lane, go get a gank, get a successful gank, and then try to overtake your goal laner. Because last game, Executor made sure to get the game very well onto his hands with just their farm. Will, the other side, Team Meta Ninja, pull out the same? Really curious to know. And this time around, it's 1-for-1, Ray.
Yep. It's a 1-for-1, a third match decider in our hands. Both of these teams, of course. I would honestly say the odds are more into the favor of Ocean Esports with how they have performed back-to-back 2 games. This would have been a sweep if the first game they didn't have that massive blunder. But right now, since they're confident, they have found their momentum, we're in for a treat. So, Peachy, take us into the game.
Let's go into the land of dawn. Here we go. It's gonna be the tiebreaker. It's gonna be the match point for both the teams. That means both the teams are really much interested to go into the round robin, because the team who loses here will be out of the Accession 2026. So really curious to know what is it going to be. And there you go. Emblems will be pulled up. And Carry this time around did go for that emblem where you can easily 1v1. But is it worth it, given the fact that Meta Ninja are a bit on to the team fights?
Yeah. Let's see what the first blood countdown is going to be. Last time it was 4 minutes. What will happen this time around? We do have the solution, so a bit of aggression will definitely show up. The Harith and the Carry matchup is very interesting because Harith and Carry both have true damage. Harith gets his true damage from the Starlim Scythe, and Carry, well, she has it in her build. But look at that. Top lane, bit of pressure.
What is it going to be? Jinzu is quite safe though, but Lemon jumps in. He stuns up 2 members right there. He does not have his ultimate. Shenzu, on the other hand, too much damage taken. That's going to be him trying to go back towards the base and then come. But before that, the middle lane has to be taken down in his hands.
Absolutely right, Peachy. Turtle's going to be coming up in 15 seconds, and we see a lot of gravitation towards there for the side of Team Ocean Esports already. But since there's a Kalia, we'll see a bit of sustain. I think the Baksha is right now going to be working really well because he will have the anti-heal from the minute 1, which is really good, and something that the side of Ocean Esports definitely needed. A lot of damage in the mid lane.
First blood, it's gonna be Tiger, take the mage for a mage. You know, both the mages though, I feel like they're going for each other's throat right from the game number 2. And then the game number 3 is just Senzu is just continuing that. But this time around, Meta Ninja for the turtle. Julius though, will he be able to take it down, because Lemon is trying to jump in, and nope, that's gonna be attempt futile. Other than that, the teams will be trying to go for that, while Meta Ninja absolutely wants to dominate the early.
Absolutely right, Peachy. With this Meta Ninja right now, they're trying to be in the flow, because last match they got dominated heavy. We saw a score of 0-11, and there were no kills in the hands of Meta Ninja for a long while. So this time around, Meta Ninja, they will have to show up. Julius is in a bit more comfortable position, assassin fighter in his hands, no longer constrained to a full utility in his hands. So let's see. But there is obviously the Harith, the killbox composition coming in from the chessboard queen, the Eve, as well as there's a Khalid as well. But if the Carry is able to farm up, we'll see their front line melting away like butter in just seconds. Cody Cutie this time around playing the Happy Patrick.
That's true. Look at that, just moving around happily, giggling. But Nagi though, Nagi is gonna just clear the lane, clear the lanes as quickly as possible, dive into the team fights. Ocean Esports yet to pick up any kills. Is it going to be a deja vu moment, because last game it was Meta Ninja who were not able to pick up anything?
Yeah, maybe possible, but Ocean Esports have shown they are not backing away from a challenge in any shape or form, right? So let's see, bottom lane, Harith gets a few minion hits, but Carry's gonna be rotating back, no issues. The game plan right now for Meta Ninja is obviously to make sure that Lucian is able to control the pace of the game, like almost to 8 minutes, and by then the Carry should have 2 items, especially the golden staff, to start dishing out. There we go, Crisis gets the corrosion side in 4 minutes, so 8 minutes he should be getting his second item, and that is where the Carry will be able to join up the team fights. Turtle gonna be coming up. Let's see what happens. There's the Khalid, RWM.
And let's go. There's a bit of an immobilization. Jinzu is not able to come in because he's healing up. Julius with the retribution thus gets the turtle. Rahul the Destroyer goes down into the hands of Lemon. But wait a minute, Nagi looking quite low. Crisis for the double. Is it going to be a triple? Because hey, Julius takes the double as well. Now that is almost a wipeout, while Tiger has to play it very safe.
Yeah, absolutely right, Peachy. And I just noticed one thing, like the side of Meta Ninja, they have their name like a Z in their name, right? They have Julius and Senju, and they have a lot of Z, right? The word Z. But anyways, looking at the back of the team fight, you can notice the RW was really at place, but Suyo just has that upper hand. You know, with the Soul Sever and Retribution combo, it's just really tough to beat. And Crisis damage with just one item is finally showing up, and a double kill secured for Julius. I believe he has a Sky Piercer. Yeah, he's building Sky Piercer, and looks like Senju will not be building that. They are going to be focusing on making sure Julius is actually the one that gets the snowball. And I think that would be a really good thing this time around, because they've realized, I guess, their flaw. Julius needs to snowball for their to have Crisis get farm, you know? So with this, let's see what happens. They have the Jushin in their hand. Rahul gets that Thunder Belt along with Executor's Starlium Scythe. And we're seeing the top lane and the bottom lane. 1 second. Wow, like under 6 minutes, they took out both like tier 1 turrets on side lanes. That's impressive.
Definitely though, because hey, Oishani Esports are not able to get anything despite having such a great team composition. Look at that, Jinzu opening up the map for the team, while Korikuti all around the map. Crisis this time around for the team fight. Finally, I want to see the carry playing it like that. Last game, if would have played like a little early on, like Executor, they would have gotten something. But oh, the flicker raging sun jumps onto 4. But no, the RWM will be for making sure the immobilization to there. But Julius, the double kill, go for the triple. Will he be able to do that? Yeah, he will be able to do that. And the team members for Oishani Esports will have to move back.
Yep, Suyo just exactly showing. I mean, it's under the hands of Julius, I get it, but I'm just gonna be saying Suyo is just honestly insane. And there we go, a great kickoff coming in from the combo of Senju and Korikuti, kicking out the Eve immediately. Right now, Tiger this game not able to provide much into their hands. I believe going for too much of an ego pick has kind of maybe affected them, giving away the Zushin at the cost of not wanting to trade off a like a YSS. I believe that is going to be like deadly, because I mean, you can give away the YSS, you can pick up the Suyo for yourself, right? You can try to combat the snowball like you already have. Giving away the Zushin create a lot of mid lane pressure, as well as in the team fight, Zushin is just able to dominate against 3 tanky heroes that you have. I know CC is not the most tankiest, but the Khalid and the Baksha sure are. So this time around, we're seeing Deja Vu, but the sides have been switched. It's a 180 Meta Ninja 10-0. They are online, and we might see them finally take their throne back and stay in Accession League 2026 and go for the top 8.
Let's see, onto the same note, Oishani Esports are trying to get ready to take down their first kills as well, now that they have been lacking a bit onto the team fights, onto the neutral objective. That is the main issue, because team fight wise, they are not able to get those members in, especially Raul the Destroyer, despite giving such a beautiful set, such a beautiful gangs. Like those Flicker was really perfect catching up 3, but they needed something like a Guinevere to follow up, you know. The Baksha can't follow up as quickly as possible, and even if a Baksha follows up, what can he do? Like how much damage he can deal? Like they needed like in the instant damage coming up, something like a Suyo. So I feel like picking up the Suyo, the Baksha as early as second pick, I think it's not working in my opinion.
Yeah, this is what I'm mentioning, right? Because I feel like the Baksha does kind of feel like a bit of an ego pick, because not too sure why. Like Suyo worked out so well for you, why not go for it again, right? It's not exactly like they can really counter you, because Julius, I mean, if 2 matches is a pattern, you can feel like he will most likely try to go for the utility. Leaving out the Suyo just gave him like a go-to pass. He is able to pick up the Suyo for himself, and right now with this Lord secured, it's going to be coming up from the bottom lane. There is a Holy Shield there, so it will most likely get defended, but we might see a pick-off right there. Look at the Kalia.
Yo, lead taken down already. Now you do have the Tiger trying to save it up. 9 minutes into the game, almost closing down to Nagi, looking quite low, taking down that crisis for you, killing spree. The Lord's gonna come in while there is a Holy Shield. I feel like that's gonna be popped very early on, right before the Lord can jump in. There you go, already down mid lane as well. And this is where Team Meta Ninja can put up the pressure. Will they be able to get that pressure in? Because it is quite easy. Wait a minute, let's look at that. Because Lord jumping in, Baksha into the front lane along with the Khalid. Lord goes in with the bang. Corey Cutie onto the back lanes. He can heal up back again. He does have his his own army of minions. I mean, and it's not called minions though. What are they called? His children?
Tiny glue. I just call them tiny glues. Whenever he gets split. But yeah, Patrick's children maybe because he's a starfish. They can. But look at that! Immediately
targeting the tank. They do get one, but the inhibitor though, Team Meta Ninja are not able to take down one inhibitor despite pushing off the Holy Crystal passive. That is a bit surprising for me, but they are still near the crystal. They are still near the nexus, making sure to put the pressure.
Yeah, and right now we're most likely going to be seeing more pressure building up towards the mid lane, but finally the side of Ushanim Esports might be getting a kill, but no!
It's going to be Nagi who falls down onto the same Tiger. Playing it safe along with Corey Cutie now. Corey Cutie taking not too much damage though from the turret, like he is acting as a secondary tank. Wait a minute, Kalea. Okay, backwards, not frontwards. Kalea, I do believe doesn't have the ultimate, or does have the ultimate, tries to goes in. There you go. Shenzu as well. It's not bad like for Julius. Corey Cutie, finally Tiger White gets a kill. It's gonna be 12 minutes of the game, but carries all along, dealing so much damage. Tries to go for, but purified for right there for Tiger, making sure to take away the stacks.
Yep, they're gonna be taking down the mid lane inhibitor right now. A lot of minions coming in. Tsunami Slam. But another kill.
Yeah, Kunlin is not able to do anything while Julius, because Sky Pierce are taking down one by one. There's going to be a bit of a, minion waves kind of come in while Lemon has to make sure. Taken down. That's going to be the third kill. The target is going to be the crystal, but before that, Executor jumps in. Look at him, Corona dashing left and right. And this is how Oishani Esports thus managed to get a successful defense.
So far, the Herod is done with his trifecta, which is the Feather of Heaven, the Holy Crystal, and the Starlim Sight, right? But at the same time, look at the carry. Basically done with the full build with the Trinity and a Rose Gold. Really loving that from Crisis. I feel like a lot of carries kind of overestimate how durable they are, and they always not prioritize a Rose Gold. You can get bursted very easily. Carry is very squishy. You need the Rose Gold to really survive, and a really good job. Yep, you are compensating for a little bit of a damage, but hey, you can't dish out damage if you get taken out, right? So, good choice from him. 4011 KDA, and right now the Suyo's also basically full build done. Has secured a Queen's Wings to make sure he doesn't get bursted out that easily. Minion waves getting synced in. Bottom lane not that good, but top lane really well done. Mid lane's gonna be coming in. They're actually prioritizing the second wave of the minions. Good. Coming in from them. Let's see. Kalia ready to initiate. Let's go, Peachy.
Shenzo still coming up with the Lantern Flare. Wait a minute, I feel like Khalid trying to go to the back lane is just another mistake coming in, because the crystal is being targeted as of now. Legendary for Julius. He goes for one more, but that's going to be double kill for Crisis. One by one members falling down, and it's a victory for Meta Ninja moving forward towards the round robin stage.
Yep. Finally, they get a proper win in their hand, not by minions, but a win secured with pure domination. It was honestly very deja vu of what really happened in the last match. Oishani Esports basically did the same thing, and Meta Ninja basically just said, can I copy your homework? And that's what they did. But of course, with the inclusion of the Zushin. MVP finally goes to the man, Julius. He had not been able to perform on the Fredrin, and I mean, utility can work, but honestly, I feel like Fredrin's pretty situational. Baksha can work in certain compositions as well, but I believe we're in the kind of a fighter as well as like Harley meta in the jungle, right? So
Yes.
I think that's what you should definitely be prioritizing. But anyways, Julius, good for him right now. Finally gets the MVP after getting overshadowed in 2 back-to-back matches. And with this 83 kill participation, ending it in a very swift game, and love to see it. And with this, Meta Ninja will stay in competition. But yeah, feeling a bit disheartened for Ocean Esports. They also dominated the heck out of it in the last match. But hey, there can only be one winner. Yes, there was a blunder in the game 1, but blunders are mistakes that you make, and of course that can lead to your loss. We had 13,000 gold advantage in the favor of Meta Ninja.
You know, now that I think about the game number 1, Meta Ninja were definitely practicing with the Marcel. They got the Marcel open, so why not pick it up? They were practicing with it, and I really love that. But the minions were the real MVP. But talking about game number 3, they went in all in with Crisis onto the team fight. Majorly.
Are you okay there, Pitchy?
Yeah, I'm having a bit of hiccups.
If you want, I can take over. Drink up some
Yes,
water.
please.
Okay, drink up some water. Yeah, go ahead. But anyways, Peachy gave us a really great play-by-play, and right now she's having hiccup by hiccup. But with this, we're getting the hero to hero standing. I believe Executor this time around was kind of confused. He did not go for a carry, did not go for a Granger. I get it, because there's a Zushin right there, someone that can close the distance, and there's a Kalia as well. But kind of questioning the fact that Ocean Esports this time prioritized the Baxia when the Suyo just worked out so well for them. And the fact that they were also very hesitant of giving away the YSS in 2 games in a row. I'm a bit questioning that, maybe because Julius is really good at it, or maybe Crisis has been performing extremely well with it. But I believe to give away a Zushin, I certainly disagree on that, because Zushin is just more superior. I'm biased, okay? You can't blame me. I love Zushin. And so if you're gonna question me, oh, what, like Zushin is not the best, no, I will say, like, go away. But with this 23-3, a very dominating fashion game coming in from the side of Meta Ninja. And I believe this time around, a bit questionable decisions in the draft, I believe, for Ocean Esports, that kind of led to their downfall in this series. But hey, regardless, they gave us a great performance in the game number 2, a very memorable game number 1 ending, and because of that, we are able to see a very entertaining series of BO3 going all the way to the 3rd game. And congratulations to Meta Ninja for making it to the round robin, I believe top 8. And Ocean Esports, you made it till here. You fought one of the best, you dominated them, almost won the series out, so kudos to you guys as well, and looking forward to your performance in the future bigger tournaments as well. I mean, of course, this tournament is massive itself. I mean, look at how beautiful the production work is. Shout out to my goat, my bang. But hey, we're gonna be done with this series. We're gonna be closing it off. Congrats again to Meta Ninja for securing their spot in this tournament and going ahead. Peachy, are you doing in good?
Yes, 10 on 10 though. Like, the game was 10 on 10. Really loved how the team was playing, and kudos to Meta Ninja for giving us the entertainment. Really loved it. So I think so far this is going to be the first match I really enjoyed in a while, and I feel like coming in at the last moment, that was just made for me only.
Absolutely, it was made for you. So thank you all for all the viewers that tuned in. Make sure you follow our social handles, as well as subscribe to the channel at Solace Gaming Community, and you can also join our WhatsApp groups for fun and chit chat. But with this, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be making space for the last match of tonight. I believe it is a match between Crux Requiem versus I forgot the other team. Who was it? Do you remember? Let me quickly check it. Who is it?
Check. It is as much our team that we have not heard about much.
Wow, that's a long name. Helix Esports.
Yeah, Helix.
Thank you, production. Yeah, so Crux Requiem, one of the top contending teams, playing for, of course, the international crown. Gonna be going with a team, Helix Esports. We've not heard of them before, but they have made it to top 16 as well. Let's see how well they will do. So ladies and gentlemen, make sure to stay tuned at Solace. We'll be right back with Accession League 2026 after quite a break.
We've searched all this time for this. A place devoid of life. Devoid of any future.
With this, we'll definitely go beyond the stars.
Give up this hopeless voyage.
Freya?
We can be together. Here. Forever. Don't leave. Stay here with me.
Where is Freya?
So, what shall my lens capture today?
Anguish. Turmoil. Regret.
No! Perspective comes down to composition.
Only a photograph can capture unexpected beauty.
I believe we found the answer.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Marcel, a photographer.
And Clamar! Yes, we are one. We capture art's every moment. Balanced composition. Perfect lighting. Art at its finest.
Despite the overflowing emotions, I still feel something is missing.
Then look outward through my lens.
Perhaps I need to look inward.
The letter, sir.
It's time to seek new inspiration.
Magnificent! But it's not what you're after, right?
My admiration has never been confined to what's on the surface.
Focus! Capture!
Perhaps art isn't about perfection. Sometimes, art is the unexpected.
Who knew imperfection could create such beauty?
It seems our hero has found a new interpretation of art.
Amen. Art can be expressed in many forms, after all.
House Taxley.
We share the same blood, yet walk on opposite paths.
I don't mind leading the Paxleys from a rise to a fall.
It is better to be feared than loved, if you cannot both.
I'm bound by fate, be it family or destiny.
Didn't your mother ever tell you? Never get too close to needles?
An artist's work is never finished.
Minna! 渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟よ。子供騙しが
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Solace. The kid says demons have invaded the border. Solace! It's been far too long. We got a new Leonin in the squad. He reminds me of you. Hey, Solace. That kid's grown a lot stronger. No one looks down on him now.
Hey, kid! Kid! This is the end of my journey. The road ahead. I'll leave it to you, kid. I'm sure you'll be a great warrior. Call it in old Leonin's intuition.
We've searched all this time for this. A place devoid of life. Devoid of any future.
With this, we'll definitely go beyond the stars.
Give up this hopeless voyage.
Freya?
We can be together. Here. Forever. Don't leave. Stay here with me.
Where is Freya?
this void. My light will cut through the darkness!
So, what shall my lens capture today?
Anguish. Turmoil. Regret.
No! Perspective comes down to composition.
Only a photograph can capture unexpected beauty.
I believe we found the answer.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Marcel, a photographer.
And Clamar! Yes, we are one. We capture art's every moment. Balanced composition. Perfect lighting. Art at its finest.
Despite the overflowing emotions, I still feel something is missing.
Then look outward through my lens.
Perhaps I need to look inward.
A letter, sir.
It's time to seek new inspiration.
Magnificent! But it's not what you're after, right?
My admiration has never been confined to what's on the surface.
Focus! Capture!
Perhaps art isn't about perfection. Sometimes, art is the unexpected.
Who knew imperfection could create such beauty?
It seems our hero has found a new interpretation of art.
Amen. Art can be expressed in many forms, after all.
House Taxley.
We share the same blood, yet walk on opposite paths.
I don't mind leading the Paxleys from a rise to a fall.
It is better to be feared than loved, if you cannot both.
I'm bound by fate, be it family or destiny.
Didn't your mother ever tell you, never get too close to needles?
An artist's work is never finished.
愚かなる弟よ。
みんな、渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
Give up this hopeless voyage.
Freya?
We can be together. Here. Forever. Don't leave. Stay here with me.
Where is Freya?
So, what shall my lens capture today?
Anguish. Turmoil. Regret.
No! Perspective comes down to composition.
Only a photograph can capture unexpected beauty.
I believe we found the answer.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Marcel, a photographer.
And Clamar! Yes, we are one. We capture art's every moment. Balanced composition. Perfect lighting. Art at its finest.
Despite the overflowing emotions, I still feel something is missing.
Then look outward through my lens.
Perhaps I need to look inward.
A letter, sir.
It's time to seek new inspiration.
Magnificent! But it's not what you're after, right?
My admiration has never been confined to what's on the surface.
Focus!
Capture!
Perhaps art isn't about perfection. Sometimes, art is the unexpected.
Who knew imperfection could create such beauty?
It seems our hero has found a new interpretation of art.
Amen. Art can be expressed in many forms, after all.
House Paxley.
We share the same blood, yet walk on opposite paths.
I don't mind leading the Paxleys from a rise to a fall.
It is better to be feared than loved, if you cannot both.
I'm bound by be it family or destiny.
Didn't your mother ever tell you, never get too close to needles?
An artist's work is never finished.
愚かなる弟よ。
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟よ。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Solace. The kid says demons have invaded the border. Solace! It's been far too long. We got a new Leonin in the squad. He reminds me of you. Hey, Solace. That kid's grown a lot stronger. No one looks down on him now.
Hey, kid! Kid! This is the end of my journey. The road ahead. I'll leave it to you, kid. I'm sure you'll be a great warrior. Call it in old Leonin's intuition.
We've searched all this time for this. A place devoid of life. Devoid of any future.
With this, we'll definitely go beyond the stars.
Give up this hopeless voyage.
Freya?
We can be together. Here. Forever. Don't leave. Stay here with me.
Where is Freya? My light will cut through the darkness!
So, what shall my lens capture today?
Anguish. Turmoil. Regret.
No! Perspective comes down to composition.
Only a photograph can capture unexpected beauty.
I believe we found the answer.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Marcel, a photographer.
And Clamar! Yes, we are one. We capture art's every moment. Balanced composition. Perfect lighting. Art at its finest.
Despite the overflowing emotions, I still feel something is missing.
Then look outward through my lens.
Perhaps I need to look inward.
A letter, sir.
It's time to seek new inspiration.
Magnificent! But it's not what you're after, right?
My admiration has never been confined to what's on the surface.
Focus!
Captured!
Perhaps art isn't about perfection. Sometimes art is the unexpected.
Who knew imperfection could create such beauty?
It seems our hero has found a new interpretation of art.
Amen. Art can be expressed in many forms, after all.
House Taxley.
We share the same blood, yet walk on opposite paths.
I don't mind leading the Paxleys from a rise to a fall.
It is better to be feared than loved, if you cannot both.
I'm bound by be it family or destiny.
Konnichiwa minasan, and hello to all the lovely people. Again, back to Accession League 2026 we already know it's presented by Revoxa and hosted by Solace Esports. Solace Esports, is it, Debbie? I mean, we'll figure that out soon. Because I've been a little bit absent-minded, but I'm not been absent-minded to forget, we are in collaboration with James Bond Newsroom and of course MTL Esports Management, powered by Vista, well, one and only favorite. But guess who is back with me? It's gonna be Debbie, and there is one of our favorite teams out here playing, of course.
Yep, we have our favorite teams here, and I think CRQ is definitely one of the top teams that we have in this tournament so far, and I think they're gonna have to face against Helix Esports as well, so I'm very excited to see how they're gonna be bringing onto the table here, because they are a fairly new team that's gonna be bonding together, but CRQ has been around for so long. I don't know which kind of lineup they will bring, whether it may be Doom or Rudius. Whoever it is, I'm still gonna be, the lineup is still gonna be very stacked for CRQ. They are definitely able to perform with whatever they are bringing onto the table, so it's gonna be a bit of a challenge for the side of Helix here, so I hope they are ready for the draft, man.
They better be ready, Debbie, because it's never gonna be easy. Best of 3 series, I think at the end of the day, you only get to play it once, right? You lose 2 games, you're done for, but if you lose 1 game, there's still an option. But what I am really excited to see, because yesterday I saw CRQ playing and they really pulled up a very good fight against Team R and TX, of course. But is that it? Because if that is all they have to offer, it's gonna be hard. And I think even at different tournaments, they might want to just refrain from sharing or showing much of their strats. But losing is not an option, right? And Helix Esports, even though they are a new team, like you mentioned, if they are up for the challenge, if their synergy is on point, they can actually put CRQ or run for their money.
That's what I was hoping for, man. We will never find an easy game very good. We always find a good challenge, and with the current scene into this Indian MOBA Legends scene, we have seen that a lot of players, a lot of teams have been coming out to the top here. They have been unknown for a long while, but then they started to know the game so much better, and then they do so much when they are facing the known teams here. So this is also one of the downside of being so known, that you'll be you are not that blindsided by that team, and you'll always be able to draft against them too. But for instance, right, if I was against CRQ, I would be like, yeah, if this is Yahiko playing, then I'll definitely 100% sure will be bending away the Fanny, right, because that is his comfort. And then that also might be the situation that has been happening for the other teams that we have seen so far. So Accession League, I think they have bring that for us also. So now that the teams are going to be playing here, Helix, the draft is definitely going to be important. They need to know what they are facing against, especially when it is CRQ who have been there for a long while. So it's going to be a bit tough onto the side. So they need to at least get the red side, I would say. Red pick, It'll be better.
Absolutely. I think it's going to be very tough for their side, but what do they do? Because there's a lot of other options that they can actually, I mean, like I mentioned, do they hide their stats, or do they just, go for just their A game? Like you mentioned, the Fanny, everybody knows how Yahiko plays that hero. But then again, that is not the only hero he has been spamming. The Harley, right? The Harley has been something that he's also, really leaning towards as well. And apart from that, I think for Yahiko is very mechanically gifted. He's one of the best junglers of Nepal, if not the best. But the best thing about him, among all the best things, is going to be the experience that he brings to the table with the international exposure that he has, not only once but multiple times. I think it's going to be really showing, because it not only makes you a better player when you have international exposure, but it also gives your team a much more newer, ideas, newer light that they have not seen before. So I think all that experience combined, Team CRQ can actually use that to their advantage. But again, are the players really ready to take that challenge? Because yesterday, I remember I did not see Rudius, that is aka Afraid, playing the role. It was Array, right? But still, the team looked really solid. I think Array still has got that fire in him, and I think he's ready to prove it.
He is always ready to prove it, but that's also one thing that I would like to mention about CIQ. Yeah, right. They do really have that kind of combination, even if they change out the Roma. But there's also one fact that Ray has much more hero onto his kit, that those pocket picks that he can bring onto the table that make it so much easier for him to join into that team. But the thing about the team CIQ is that you want to carry hero on Yahiko, you don't want him on a utility, so that make it a bit easier for Rudius to come in again. So this is the versatility that they have. So Helix Esports, they need to know what they are facing against. They need to know that CRQ has been out here. They need to do their routine. They need to do what the resources were needed for here, especially into the banning phase. The execution part matters the most, but when you have a good draft onto your hands, you'll be able to play it much more easier. So that the way they have to prioritize onto those heroes, the way they have to deny onto those heroes, they have to be very, very mindful. That's where they're gonna have to start something on. I really, really want to know what kind of jungler they are gonna be, comfortable on. Like, is it gonna be the utility side? Is it gonna be the assassin side? That's where the draft depends on, especially if you have an assassin into your team.
I mean, judging by the fact, I think in this current meta, everything is actually working, whether it is the utility, whether it is the assassin, or you try to go towards the fighter, right? There's always a common ground that the teams can actually take advantage of, especially because not of the hero, but the way their playstyle is, right? Sometimes the utility jungler really works for certain teams, but it will not that if you just put the same exact draft for some other team. Like, suppose if you just put the utility draft for team, take example, team SATL for team Godlike, it's not going to be the same, because the heroes are the players are very different. Yes, both Juan and Joseph are very mechanically gifted, but the thing is how the team can play around the picks, right, really matters. So I think even for team CRQ, their playstyle is something, and if you try to just change too many things about that thing, it can just shake things up. But I hope, even with some quirky picks like the glue roam from Mr. Array, I hope CRQ, they're still prepared for things, right?
That's the surprise factor I was talking about from Doom. Like, he can also bring the Herald card no matter what the situation is gonna be. So that's the thing, right? You're well known, your team is known, so it's gonna be an easier feat to try to go against them. Like, the Helix Esports can do a little bit of a research on how the way and see the way they are playing, because their methods are already there, they are already exposed, so that's how they will be able to try to counter it out, and it will come in handy for them. They will be able to see what their opponents are capable of, and then they will have an idea of how they can actually counter out their playstyle, because CRQ in general, they are so good in playing that early game, the rotation wise, the laning phases, but then they are better into the late game, I would say, when they play with Doom. They are better in the early game when they are playing with Afraid, they are better in the late game when they are playing with Doom. That's the versatility that they have. So Helix Esports, I hope they're ready for that. They need to know what kind of hero they have to remove, what kind of playstyle they have to take on, who they have to target, because on banning phases you have to target some particular heroes here. So let's see though. We are going to be heading into the drafting phase. Helix will be onto the blue side, and then CRQ will be onto the red side. They are doing their job, so this means that Helix, they have a utility onto their side, because look at the bans of CRQ.
Yeah, I mean, I think they are not really trying to go for something utility for themselves, right? They are trying to deny it as well. So most likely Haiko will try to go for, it's looking like a Fanny or maybe something like a Harley, because for Harley it's pretty difficult to burst down those heroes like the Fredrin, like the Baghjia, right? But again, the Fanny will be taken off from Helix Esports, so they're also ready for what they are, going against. But at the same time, I'm not seeing much of the mid lane bans, especially the Zuxian, which is quite open for Team Helix Esports. That can spell trouble for Team Crux Requiem, even though they want to, pry onto a jungler of, a damage jungler. Still, like, it's difficult to, deal with the Zuxian altogether, right?
Yeah, it's always been difficult to deal with the Jushin. With the 2 tank jungles gone, Crux Requiem are really cooking with us, and they have to remove the Guinevere again. So first pick, Jushin is definitely out in the open. If Murphy can pick it out here, it's definitely going to be a good sign that they really understand the situation. But then again, if you pick out the Jushin again, you're going to have to let go of the Freya into the hands of Gonigon, which is not really something you want to do here. So what do they pick here? What is their poison?
I mean, it seems like it's a lot of trades off, right? In just the first half, we're seeing some new heroes also getting banned, which usually does not come across this early. Especially, you would expect if you're onto the red side, you will be banning up the Zuxian. You will not be letting your opponents take that. But in this case, it's quite different. They are letting go of the Zuxian, and Helix Esports will not waste a moment. But like you mentioned, Gonigon will definitely like to take his Freya. He'll not let it go.
I don't think they should let it go, man, if they are a bit serious into this tournament so far. Okay, pick out the Freya and then follow up with against the Jushin. I think Afraid can actually go for the Grok as well if they want to play it together. But then Peter.
Oh,
I think
wait, Debbie, interesting thing.
Wow.
Oh, wait, interesting pick. By the way, I just figured out one thing. There's a counter for, the Freya onto the gold lane, and it's not a fighter actually, it's a marksman. Do you want to know which one it is?
Or Obsidia?
No.
Do you want to say Obsidia?
Obsidia, yeah. Obsidia it is. So I think that can also be an option, but the problem is the scaling, right? But then again, this pair up between the Zuxian plus the Kaja, I'm not too fan of, but then again, you're fighting against Eve. I don't think so you can cover up that range anytime soon, and you do need the suppression actually that. But regardless, they're still going for the carry, which just feels like a little bit overkill. But then again, the pairing is good with the carry and the Kaja nevertheless. But with the Zuxian, I'm not liking that. But what are your thoughts though?
I think the Uranus is a very early pick and very solid on top of that. 27 is very comfortable under that. I think that is also one of the reasons why they pick it away. And yeah, like you said, the carry and the Kaza combination is there. But until the early phases of the game, there's no way they will be able to bust anyone down with the Jushin. But they will be able to have a good lead because of the clearance that the Kaza have along with the Jushin. But then it's against an Eve. And the Eve really outranges the carry on top of that. So if Peter plays well, it's definitely going to be a good sign. Grok, like we mentioned, is definitely going to be a good pick for the hands of Afraid here. Rudius, and he will be able to pick it up. This is already a very, very good winning mid lane for Eve and the Grok Esmeralda band though, so that they will be able to have a good time. It's nice.
Plus, it's a broken walls, Debbie.
broken walls onto Grok. Yeah. Oh my goodness. So Helix, they have to deny something here. I think it should be an assassin jungle for Yahiko.
It must be, because I think with the lineup team Crux Requiem have, they have a lot of peeling for the jungler, right? So they do not need to necessarily go for a utility out here. And it can work well, and they can still go for the Freya, because the Esmeralda ban is specifically for that, I believe. And they're taking away the Harriet. So I don't think so, team Crux Requiem, they need any more magic damage. They need something physical, right?
Something physical, especially into the gold lane side here too. Claude is still out there if they want to go for it, but Claude is a bit iffy when you're playing against the Kaza.
Wait. What if Yahiko goes for the Gusion?
No, not again against the Kaza. Wait, he did play the Gusion against Kaza.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah,
okay.
He did actually.
Against RNTX, right? Against RNTX on top of that. Wow. Okay, winning against that team with a Gusion is definitely a good sign that you are able to play out the Gusion, man. Come on, pick it up.
I mean,
but
Minato, it is, man.
A lot of damage.
You cannot catch the yellow flash, Rory. You cannot catch the yellow flash. He is Minato, man, at the end of the day.
Wouldn't it be a bit of too much of a magic damage already if they pick that again?
It will be, but if he wants an assassin and does not want to reveal too much about his hero pool, I think the Gusion is still a safer pick that he can go for, actually.
Gusion, I think it's still fine. Now that the 4-base is gone again. 4-base is gone. So
it's definitely a Freya, man. They should ban the Freya, but Suyu.
Freya, Suyo ban. Suyo was a good option for CRQ actually. Harley is still there, but then the Kaza can play a very vital part in trying to counter out the Harley too. With the ban on 2 of these XP laners already, I still think that maybe, just maybe, Crooksicum might actually want to go for a physical marksman here onto the hands of Gunnigon. There are a lot of options that they can go for here actually. Even the Granger will be working against the carry, in lane.
Range, yeah.
Claude is also there, but Moskov is also there.
Claude might be risky because you do not want to go in. You need something with the range, right? The Clint. I think better than the Granger currently, though.
I would love a Granger still, but Clint. I think they are hiding as some strike. Whoa! I didn't expect the Clint to come through. Man, oh man, Gunnigon just added another hero on his list of other extending hero pools that he have. Oh my goodness! So what will Helix pick now? Against Clean is actually very, very vulnerable to those ranges. So oh no, they need to have something of an assassin here.
Definitely not the Hayabusa, not the Lancelot, the Harley. Okay, works actually. I think it's good against the Grok too. And the usual, it actually is good. They need to dive the backline, so it's still decent, but what do you have to say?
It's still decent, like I said, against the Eve, but Yuzong into the lane against the Uranus is not really the best of idea.
That's what I was about to say. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. And then when you have a Kaza, you might want a map opener. You don't want your Yuzong to be that map opener. You want him to be the backline diver. So now it's definitely gonna be tricky.
I mean, you know what Hybrid does, right? He goes for the Hunter Strike onto the Yuzong, so that can be done against the Eve, but still risky. Oh, Benedetta, what?
Benedetta
jungle. No.
Okay, never mind.
It's Uranus jungle. It's a Uranus jungle, Debbie. Sorry to, get you disappointed, but 27 on Benedetta, man.
I've seen him on the Joy.
Say it.
I've seen it on the Joy.
Yeah.
Eventually called him a one-trick Joy. He was the first one to play a Joy into the XP lane with a bit of a utility into the jungle too. I've never seen him on a Benedetta. So what is he trying to cook here against the Yuzong? We really like the Uranus right here. 27. I don't know, man. This is a very good dive.
Yeah. Oh my god. 27 got Debbie wheezing, guys. He got him wheezing. He got her wheezing. But I mean, I thought you would like to have some heroes with the a range advantage against the Kaja that you can poke him down. Yes, the Clint plus the Eve can do a fantastic job at that. the Benedetta is a little bit overkill. You can still not, immune the Divine Judgment, but you can still put the backline onto a tough position where they have to force the flickers, where they have to force those, battle spells quite often, and maybe even the Crimson Beacon out of Elu. But we'll see all that happening really soon. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we welcome you into the Land of Dawn for the round of 16 at the Accession League 2026. Helix Esports versus Crux Requiem. Going for game number 1. Who's gonna take the score of this series?
I'm still wheezing here, putting Yahiko on a hero like the Uranus, man. Oh my god. It's still gonna be working well. 27, he is still gonna be able to be active on the map here. Looking at the emblem so far, not much out of the ordinary. A bit of a spellbomb and a concussive blast into the hands of the Benedetta here, which means that he wants to clear it faster and go out of the lane as soon as possible, which is a good sign. But top mid lane though, a bit of a skirmish here and there.
I mean, that's given, right? You have a Guxian you would want to take early against fights. You do not want to give the lead to the other team where they can, rotate faster and get the lane advantage. But bot lane, Gonikon, actually facing a little bit trouble. But I think Zyzen will need to just play a little bit safe, because if there is a rotation by the Grok, it's going to be difficult. But the good thing is that they have the vision. That's the only good thing.
The vision is definitely going to be saving grace for that side here for Helix here. They do have a bit of a rotation from Murphy, right? He will be able to kite around the map with Hurley, so that's what I actually trying to bank on for that side of Helix Esports, because he might eventually be the starting of their win condition. The early phases of the game, he might eventually have to play a bit. Yeah.
Tell me you see that. Kaja's name.
Oh, I know. I saw the Kaza's name actually. That's what you were trying to. You were flabbergasted about. I mean, I already saw into the draw. Cruiser
am I blind?
Right?
Is that what you mean? Am I blind? Is that what you intend to say? Okay, fair enough.
Yeah,
I'm blind. But I don't think the team Helix Esports, they are blind because they are seeing Crux Requiem taking the turtle, but can they do anything? Murphy's going in, but Yahiko just gets the better retribution out there. Black Dragon made it out, but Ravi, why is he trying to go in still while the team does not have that level 4 advantage? Finally, the level 4 is there, but Yahiko can reach and back, right? So, no point.
There's no point because the Yahiko is gonna be so available onto the map, and he will be okay. There might be something on though.
Yeah, I mean, Ravi got taken down. He did not have the Black Dragon, so it's gonna be a problem. But Devi, I think Helix Esports, they're giving it. Like, they are making the mistakes which they were not supposed to, and Crux Requiem, they are so quick on taking that advantage.
I think Crux Requiem are just so ready for this early stage of the game. They will be going for a bit of an invade here. That's what Uranus do, right? When you're paired together with a Grok, with a Neve, there's nothing that Helix Esports can do when there is a Kaza. There's no combination into the early phases of the game. They only have the carry that can come through together to go for that Kaza carry. But the carry takes time, right? It's gonna have to take at least 10 minutes of the game so that they will be able to pull something off like that.
Indeed. I think they have to just wait for the time being. But what they can do is just take the advantage of Murphy with the snowball. They have already taken down 27 once with Murphy having that kill. That is a good thing. If he can just snowball in a better way, getting the kills on towards Gonigon, it's even much more better, because Yahiko, he can tank it all. But again, looking at the early items, anything that sticks out for you?
The items though, I think we could see that there is a Sky Piercer for Gonigon here, and he is definitely trying to go for those early game engages if he wants to be. But I think that's the only thing that we can see right now. But on the other hand, 27 trying to do a really good job into the lanes, but he's gonna be taken down just a little bit. Gonigon still gonna be saved. That is gonna be a good dash away in a flicker. He'll have to commit, so he'll be able to survive the Murphy's deadly magic. But this will be a free turtle because no Hurley around the vicinity, right?
Definitely, I think the retribution should be working in the favor of Team Crux Requiem as they find the second turtle, but there's a fight. Ravi with the Black Dragon form, but the Team Crux Requiem, they're prepared for it. They're just trying to reposition before they take a re-engage, but does Team Helix Esports, they know they have the Divine Judgment onto his Requiem, but they do not dare to take an engage anyway.
Yeah, one thing for sure is that Requiem is actually under the Brave Smite, which you don't usually see. 27. Hey, no.
Wait, one more hit? Oh nah, he survives. But Murphy's on to something. He wants to go back in, but 27 does he? No, that he doesn't. he gets taken down eventually. And that's another death. And one more kill for Murphy, man.
I die lesser than him on the Benedetta, man. This is why, you know, I was like... I'm joking. You're
Okay.
still good, 27. You're still good. Take this away.
The problem is maybe they lost the tier 1 up in the top lane even before, you know, they can go for anything more, and they will also take away the orange buff here. Murphy is actually leading slightly when it comes down to the gold, I believe, and also the kill, because Yahiko is limited to the things he can do. He gets picked up, level 9 already. Ravi is trying to sustain it through all.
Wow.
Does not have the Black Dragon, but needs to play it safe. But is the EXP lane having a problem, and why is Crux Requiem not trying to recover that lane just yet?
They just want to have a good time with the Benedetta to try to play around the long lanes as much as possible, because they already have a Uranus, right? Uranus is not that mobile when you want to play out the long lanes. You want to have an assassin to the other side, and this is exactly what they are trying to do. They're trading out already onto the side lanes as well, because it's already the 6th minute of the game, right? You want your marksman out of the lane when you take your lane successfully, and try to give him the farm into the other side as much as possible, so that he'll be able to play out the safer side. And this is exactly how they are playing. Rudius onto the top lane as well as Peter. They are trying to play for the kill in here. The combination is definitely going to be out there. They can let the Benedetta to play alone, but then onto the other side, though, Murphy can also be the one trying to play alone. So Turtle going to be set up by Yahiko instead.
Yeah, I mean, I think they can get another free turtle here. 2 already in their bag. 3rd one, I don't think so. The Harley dare to challenge it, because Gonikon is just to fed Rudius with a tech charge. But the Black Dragon is going out there, but it doesn't want to matter because it's going to be another turtle. But Ravi might be in trouble. The Art of Doom drop down. A few more hits to do the work. Yahiko is trying for the chase. And 27 is there, gets petrified down. And there is a Divine Judgment. Ravi takes down 27. And it's the 3rd time that EXP laner of Crux Requiem will get taken down, and now the mid lane is in a bad spot. The waves are crashing in, and Gonigon with the Sky Piercer will find a kill. They're looking for more. Gonigon finds 2nd, and the 3rd back in a row. Murphys is low, gets to get back out, but Gonigon will get taken down by the minions. No, right? He survived.
No,
right.
he didn't.
But Murphy is on the very back for the wall, and finally Gonigon, even despite being low on HP, gets the kill.
That's 40 stacks for the Sky Piercer. Clean, man. And he's trying to go for the endless battle as well. 27 deaths matter here. His sacrifice will be remembered. But Gonigon is ready already. This is the clean we are talking about. And he will be able to double shot here, which is also a true damage, can penetrate any wall, any seal. And now we can see that the Thunderbolt stacks hasn't been out there. And also, for Jason onto the carry, he really doesn't really have that farm. No Trinity just yet, but the clean is already online, man. He's out of the lane. This is how you want to play the clean when you are playing with him. You want him out of the lane as much as possible. Give him a stack onto the Sky Piercer, and he's gonna be ready to double shot onto the opponents. And you could see he's already working. Crux Requiem, their strategy plan A is in motion, unless 27 dies again. Yeah, that is.
I mean, it's all part of a plan. Let's just go with that, right? 27 dying is part of the plan. It's just gonna set things in motion, like you mentioned. But I think for Zyson, he needs a lot of farm, because Gonigon is just snowballing. 2 levels lead, and he just got the golden staff, which is not enough. He needs the Trinity onto him, because there are 2 tanky members constantly trying to go for the poke damage. And oh wait, another tech charge onto his Requiem, but nobody to capitalize on that. The Lord is there. But Crux Requiem, they're not interested to take that fight. Rudius was the only one going for the engage, but I think that's enough intimidation by them, as they can take the turtle, as they can take the Lord actually. But again, Harley, he does not have a way in, no vision. But look at Zyson, he's on to focus. He's focused onto the push, which is the only thing he can do. Still a little bit map space bought by Helix Esports, but how long can they hold with that? Because Gonigon, they need to shut him down.
Gonigon needs to die, man, unless they wanna end the game as much as possible. But 27 still interesting enough, going for the Malefic Roar. So he's just trying to beat that nuisance, right? Playing out the side lanes as much as possible. But yeah, he go onto the other side. He will not be dying anytime, so no burst whatsoever coming through from the hands of Helix Esports, unless they get a good set with the Kaza. And if Requiem makes that Divine Judgment, and then if Jason is around the vicinity and trying to free hit, only then Yahiko will be able to get taken down. But this is also going to be hard enough, because there are many people they have to focus on. Gonigon is still so farm, and he's trying to do something. Look at that!
Maybe it's down, but Ryzen on the other hand takes down 27 as we expected. It's all part of the plan, guys. Don't blame him. But at the same time, the Lord is gonna be getting defended by Team Helix Esports. Even though 1 members are down from each team, it's still a 5v4 situation with the Lord being on the side of Team Crux Requiem. The tower defenses are down and there's no holy shield onto the top lane to protect them. The RWM will lock down Requiem even before he can do anything. The flicker was on cooldown and now they will be able to open up the inhibitor with the Lord.
Wow.
More minions are stacking from the mid lane. The Black Dragon is out, but it has not been able to do much. Gonikon is the target. He's trying to go back inside and he might be able to get the kill. Finally, Gonikon has been shut down by Elu. And they find another kill onto us, Yahiko. Zyzen finally doing the work after going for the split push. He might have been able to pick up some turrets. Helix Esports, they can breathe some sigh of relief.
This was I was about to say, you know, if the fight has been so lengthy, it was a very beautiful RWM, I would say. Peter, the position he was in was definitely good. He was so much better than than yesterday. But the dive coming through from Ravy, he's just trying to dive onto Gonigon. But there's also a fact that Gonigon, he took the stack first and then died. He's onto the great, the demon. Wait, what is this? ZDS. Great Dragon Spear. He got the movement speed. He got the crit. He's so ready. You know, it's so rarely seen that this item that I forgot about the name as well, but I do know what the attributes are. You have the movement speed. You also can crit. So it's so good for clean. But Trinity already built for Zyzen, so they can do something. Look at Rudius.
Yeah. Instantly gets melted down with the Divine Judgment locked in. Yahiko wants to open up the map, but the Black Dragon as well as the Lantern Flare will bring him back down. He's stunned up. Crowd control still in this game, but the Shra residue from Ravy will take him down eventually. 2 members taken off. The frontline is now not having the best time on the map. While the carry is farmed up, it's looking like the time is running out for Team Crux Requiem too.
They cannot lose to die anymore, because if they did, it's gonna be a lot of fun to the hands of Zyzen. Interesting build, Elo going for the Ice Queen one. I think it's not that necessary for a Jushin. It's really required for a hero like the Eve, like the Lilia, but Turtle fight though, a lot fight. Oh, Zyzen!
Amazing tech charge, but the Lord still goes to the side of Team Helix Esports, and now Gonikon is just got a free hit. It's not gonna get the Maniac. Rudius said, "Hey buddy, it's mine." But with this, it's a complete wipeout. They tried to put a lot in, but it's not gonna be working in the long run. Team Crux Requiem, they're gonna have the final moment of this game as they clear the base crystal of Helix Esports and score the first point in this best of 3 series.
Who's gonna be in the center? Oh, it's gonna be Rudius. WCRQ, man.
That's how he smiles.
That's how he smiles.
He's the Maniac.
Oh no, Gonigon would have been tilting, you know, he should be tweaking, right? Why do you steal the Maniac, man? Come on. But I think he will get the MVP though. Yeah, W, man. His hair is bleached, but I don't think it's bleached in real life. Because we saw the cam yesterday, right?
I mean, this might be an old picture, right? Let's go with that.
Cowboy. This is the cowboy. He bring out a clean.
He just needs the cap. He just needs a hat, right? The cowboy hat.
He just need a hat. Yeah, the cowboy hat. And then he build out the build that we are so not used to seeing, like the Great Dragon Spear.
Yeah.
It's as ignored as the long.
And he also got the weapon master, right? More damage out of the items. Yeah.
Right. And he does die once with the dive coming through from Ravy, but I feel if they were able to drag the game a little bit longer for the side of Helix Esports, they would be able to burst anyone down with the carry. And Zyzen was amazing onto the position as well, but he wasn't really having that enough of a time to try to build it up. He wasn't even onto the build of that Malefic gun too, which was quite necessary for a carry. There's no way you'll be able to get that when you are so lacking onto the farm. Interesting choice of build onto the hands of Elu, which is the Ice Queen. I don't think it's gonna be needed. But even Murphy really did a good job with the Harley. But I feel it will be better if he focused his kills onto the clean rather than anyone else, because he was so important. I think this game also, Yeah, 27 has been a big distractor.
Yeah, I mean, like we mentioned, his death was always the part of the bigger plan that Team Crux Requiem was doing. I think the 27's, Benedetta was there to distract while Gonigon can farm freely around the map. He can take down the turrets, right? That was the central idea, while even Yahiko went on towards a utility jungler despite having a very aggressive mid duo with the Eve plus the Brock. It was really solid, but moreover, I think they just try to double down and just let Gonigon go for the snowball kind of composition in this game.
He was so annoying onto the Uranus, actually going for the invades, not letting anyone farm, not letting anyone near him. And with a player like Peter, you might want to have a bit of a utility into the jungle as well. And we could see, right, he wasn't taken down. That is the first time I've seen Peter going without any
Debbie, sorry to just cut you off, but I'm not liking the build of this Eve, man. Not really liking it.
It's okay. They were at the winning side. I mean, Lightning Truncheon is a very good build when you are snowballing, when you are ahead. But
you needed get the wishing lantern. You have the lantern flare with you. Get the wishing lantern too. Double lantern, right? More bright enough. Just like my face right now on the camera.
Yeah, because of the ring light, is it not? Let's see.
Hey, don't reveal everything. Don't reveal everything, man. Relax out there. But actually, you can see the Yuzhong.
Yeah.
I mean, the rating is really bad for 27, but hey, it's okay. He was the sacrificial lamb 253, right? Oh wait, it's actually the same KD for both of them.
That's what. And half of the 27 died 5 times. 60% of the teams that was 27. Wow, he's such a good executor, man. He plays for the team.
He feeds so well. He's
so good. He fits well. I mean, he plays for the team.
I'm sure there are multiple people in the comment section whose Benedetta is much better than 27. Yeah, man, he's an ass. He cannot EXP lane.
Okay. Like the...
Yeah, and we have one caster as well on the desk whose Benedetta is better, she claims.
I claim. Self-proclaim.
You claim?
I mean, yeah. I claim by myself. Let's not get disowned by CRQ, man. I'm very
27, we love you, buddy. Don't worry.
We love you, buddy. You're our favorite.
Yeah,
MVP.
Love you, buddy.
27.
Next game MVP, 27 for sure.
Okay.
We trust the process.
I think it's gonna pull out the door. Trust the process, exactly. That's what I'm waiting for. 27, putting out a lot of heroes. I mean, people had a lot of say in his hero pool, right? Like, we cannot play the Yuzhong. He cannot even play another heroes like the Arlot and stuff. But I still believe he's new guy. That's right. He brought out the Benedetta.
We thought his Benedetta will be really good. He was like, he has outdone our expectations by feeding.
He can't. I mean, he can't sow us that easily, right? So why not hide the strats? At least we know one thing, right? Yahiko can go for Uranus, and now 27 can go for a bit of a mobile XP laner now. So a damage side.
Yep.
That's what they revealed for us. And I think they are trolling too, but hey, nevertheless, they did good, man. So now Helix knows, right? Helix knows what's up. Helix Esports, they know what's up now. They can't ban them out. What do they do is that they want to have a perfect execution. The draft was perfectly fine until the Kaza and the Yuzhong pair up combination. I think the Yuzhong Ravi did so well with the Yuzhong, actually. He was able to get a kill on the Gonigon, which is what you really want to dive upon, because that is a clean. He don't have that much of a mobility. Now, I think they have to focus a bit onto the execution part. And I would like it if the Harley Murphy, he was very mobile, right? He is very agile. He could have actually went for the clean into the early stage of the game. Just try to keep on poking out the clean. Just take him down as much as possible. Let him stay into the lane as long as possible. Let your carry farm. And I think that is one of the biggest mistakes that Murphy has made. Not only Murphy, but the team has made, because there wasn't any focus onto the gold lane, which make it so much easier for Gonigon to farm up.
I mean, they needed to stop Gonigon, right? And the Yuzhong was also tasked with stopping Who is Peter, and I don't think so he can be the only person doing that. Yes, their focus was centrally on towards 27 because they were getting that lane for free, so they kind of pushed that in, and I think Harley, even he got distracted that he needed to shut down Gone as well. So by the time he was trying to pick up the pieces, it was already too late. The team was so in position to protect Gone. And the only moment he got taken down was not because they could not stop or they were not ready for the thing, but the Yuzhong Sha residue, because he had the Hunter Strike, not the War Axe, right? The Hunter Strike deals much more damage. It's the penetrative damage that comes through. So even though you can actually read that out, it's difficult to just outdo the damage. Yes, they tried, but a little bit short-handed for that reason.
That's what. At this point, I don't think I will try hard on trying to predict what CRQ is gonna pick here, because they are gonna be picking the cheese picks that we usually will see. Like, I mean, Yahiko did pick up the Gushan in an important game against a big team. So who's stopping them, right? Who's stopping them? They don't care. They are just so nonchalant. So Jushin ban is definitely a yes for the side of Helix. Of course, you always have to go for the Jushin ban. That is the red ban. And then same goes for Crux. They banned away the Guinevere. They banned away the Freya, which they completely ignored into that game number 1. So now Helix, I think they should ban the Grok too, right?
They probably should, because they're onto the red side, right? Last game, the Grog did provide a lot of hindrance because, instantly the wall is put up. You have to either go for a dash skill or you have to go for a flicker if you do not have a dash, that is. So it already puts you at a very bad position, because we have also seen how a single wall can bait out the black shoes from a Lilia, right? So it's really a big hindrance. So if you cannot play against it, just ban it. And plus the problem was it was a broken walls map. So the Grok will be so invasive in that reason. This time it is an expanding river, so things might be a lot different, but the Grok ban was a definitive in our books for sure. So they're going for it, but this will actually open up either the Fredrin or the Baxia for Gonigon for if he wants to go for the utility jungle, right?
So with the Guinevere ban, I'm pretty sure they might eventually try to go for a bit of a utility and fighter again for CRQ, or maybe it's a target ban for Murphy. I think he plays a lot of Guinevere, if I'm not wrong. So Helix with the Grok ban, Crux. What do they remove here again? Carry could be a better option if they don't want to go for it, because I feel like Crux do not really want to go for the normal style of picks here. Oh well, Baxia. So I still think it's a good idea to ban against carry, but Helix. Sora.
Maybe the one banning it out?
Yeah. Do they want to ban the Fredrin? I don't think.
I don't think the Fredrin will be a problem, because then there is again the Leo mode, right? So there are multiple options into the jungle, and then the Suyu will also be open. So I think they cannot just ban away the entire jungle. Maybe just target down the gold in a little bit, just get rid of the Claude or maybe the carry in that regard. If not, maybe just ban away the East and Shin. I think that can also be a little bit problem if they want to, because if Team Crux Requiem, they're not going for this main heroes, then no matter what you ban, they will just go and pick something very bizarre. But the Marcel ban, works actually.
It works, but I don't think Rudius played the Marshall. The first time we have seen Marshall in Indian tournament was onto the hands of Apex, and didn't work.
Luck.
So no, Apex played first.
Time to drop the beat of the
and then Luck
actually, Luck played it first, right? Luck played it here first because he had the match.
MLMS.
Okay, yeah. Right.
I mean, that's the official tournament. Anyway, I don't think Rudius played the Marcel, but Joy first. This is what I'm talking about for Quickstagram. Why do you want to bet if it's gonna be 27 Joy or Yahiko Joy? I'm gonna have to say 27 Joy.
I've been waiting for too long.
I'm gambling.
No comments. No comments.
No comment.
No
Oh my
comments on
god.
27
Okay.
anymore.
I'm
No
still
comments
gonna
on 27
say.
anymore. Yahiko the goat.
I got a message. I'm not race baiting 27, Kyron, but hey, I'm still thinking.
Fair enough.
I'm still thinking Joy is gonna be to the hands of 27, but still, Helix, I like the confidence. You wanna have this confidence, the mentality when your lineup is not working, you are still gonna have to pick it to make it work. So get the Uranus too.
I think Zyson did not play too bad. He was doing the work.
That's right.
He was also farming
He was
pretty
doing
well,
work.
right? And even Requiem, he was. What the heck is that insect? I mean, that's Zax, of course. But what is he doing here?
From the other universe, I don't know. I don't know. Oh my god, my dream of 27 onto Joy is already gone.
Shattered.
It's
Shattered
shattered.
into pieces. I think
Thank
they can
God
go for the
you
Eve,
didn't
right?
go.
Because the Eve kind of works against the Zax. Is a counter technically because they are mortal. They are actually nemesis, right? Of each other. So let's go with
But
the lore.
Lore. And the lore accurately Eve is so. Oh, Phobius. Oh, I like the Phobius. I like the Phobius.
Actually
Look at that,
good,
the
yeah.
Phobius.
Against the 2-dash heroes, right? Pretty good.
Aren't you tired of the Phobius though? We have been casting for a Phobius.
I cannot begin my
Yeah.
frustration out. I'm just trying to be happy, nice. I'm trying to be a nice guy, guys. Trust me.
Yeah, you're not.
Hey, Debbie, you're revealing too much of my secrets today. You better be careful. You're already successfully baited 27. Next on the line is me. So if you rage bait me, it's gonna be a problematic situation.
Okay. I gotta stop here. But one thing for sure, I like Helix's draft, man. Helix Esports know what's up. Their draft is definitely up to the point. But like I said again, when you want a Kaza, you might want a map opener. So I feel you need a hero into the mid lane side, either into the mid or into the jungle, that can actually be playing together with the Kaza and open up the map. The Forest should not do that. The Forest should be busy trying to zone away the people, especially the Joy and the Alert on top of that. So Hilda ban, which is a very nice ban, which means that they also wanna actually go for a bit of an assassin. So they might eventually lean towards a utility mage, which the Zayton can come to as well. With the Fredrin ban, CRQ, they can ban away another jungle like the Harley, I presume. Do you want a Harley?
Yeah. I mean, the Harley was a decent hero in the last game, but this time it's going to be difficult to catch the members, right? Even the Arlot, even the Joy. Yes, if there's a proper, gap to do that, could be, but Hylos, they're really trying to ban away Rudius. 4 roaming heroes are banned, to be very exact. So,
yeah.
What does Rudius have an option? Garud Kacha, if he wants to go against the Kaja, right? The Garud Kacha is a good choice, and maybe the Garud Kacha because I'm not too confident about it that myself. If not, maybe the Khalid, probably.
Oh, Khalid. It would be such a good Cho game, but then against the Phobias, you're gonna have to struggle. I don't see Rudius on the Cho as well, so yeah. For the roam, like you said, Gato is there, but hey, it's a pick for Helix, right? I think they still should go for the Zayton here. Just play for the carry at this point. Play the Zayton, open up the map, or even the Lilia. I wouldn't mind the Lilia, but then, like you said, a lot of mobile heroes onto the side of Crooks Requiem, so the Lilia wouldn't do that much. Novaria for the map opener too much. Okay, Harley again.
I think
no
Novaria's
problem.
decent. I mean, I need something
Yeah,
with
it
a
can be
range,
long.
right? To
Yeah.
I think. Oh, wow. I think the silence speaks for itself, ladies and gentlemen. We are not trying to be very mad about things, but what the heck is Team Crux Requiem thinking? Is also what is going on in our head. We are not just questioning that; we are thinking about that. See, we are keeping a smile on our face. I'm just kidding, guys. But very bizarre picks. That's what I was about to say because we already saw the Kazakhs itself, and now with the Saber plus the Barretts.
So
no late game heroes.
I think it's 27 on the Joy, man. We're back to that. Helix though, now is a good time to pick up the Lilia. I don't mind. You can bring the Purify, one of the rare heroes into the mages that can never mind. Glue. They have a surprise factor of themselves. Glue mid lane.
Yeah. I don't know, buddy. I will leave everything. I don't know, buddy, what is going on, but still we'll see in the game what happens, guys, because A lot of questionable picks at the end of the day, but we'll see how does it work
Oh,
because it's
no.
a glue mid lane nonetheless, or is it not? Don't tell me it's a glue mid lane, right? It is glue mid lane.
Yeah, it's a glue mid lane. Ilu is on the glue. And
Why?
no, my god, it's not 27 on the Troy. It's actually Goni God. And yeah, I mean when
onto
he
the
was
Arlott.
in when 27 was in Meow Meow Gang, he was so good onto the Barats, right? Barats XP, Flicker ult. Then
Wow.
I'm trying to make this work so much, man, but it's gonna be a Petrify.
Like you mentioned, you know, we're not gonna think about. We're not gonna, predict the heroes of Team Crux
Draft
Requiem. I'm not
work.
gonna predict the outcome of this game, man. It looks very, very bizarre, but it's fun and nonetheless. Again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to game number 2 for the series. Crux Requiem leading the score line. Healthy Sports, they have to get a comeback done, but we'll see how does it lead from here. Debbie, back to you.
We'll see.
What do you think
A
of
bit
this
of a
combination?
Oh, if you want to ask me about the combination, I think the only one that is not surprising is Yahiko on the Saber. That's it. Other than that, I don't see anything that is good. But this time around, I hope Murphy focus a bit onto the gold lane. But Ilu gonna be taken quite low, which means that the Rudius is gonna be doing so much work with the Petrify that he brought onto the table, which also means that he might actually wanna go for a damage build, given the fact that he has the lethal ignition on top of that. We got to have a pause. Thank you for the pause, actually, because what is this draft, man?
Let's not again start. But yeah, I mean, as bizarre as the draft is, we still have to get the game going, right? But the
I
objective
love it, though.
of this.
I love it. We love it.
Okay. Do we? But
I
yeah, the
do.
objective of this draft is to just have some random playstyle, just to throw Team Helix Esports off their game. It's like just break the momentum kind of draft, because all the heroes, they definitely do not synergize with each other. There's no synergy between the Arlott and the Zags. There's no synergy between the the Zags plus the Joy. There's no synergy between. I mean, the only synergy that I see is the Saber and the Arlott, and the Saber and the Arlott and the Barretts maybe. But apart from that, Barretts, same thing. Yeah, let's go.
I even forgot his ultimate name, actually.
I think it is Detona's welcome, right?
Wow, Detona's welcome. Detona's welcome?
Yeah. Detona's welcome. Let me check it real quick. Go on.
Right. I mean, it doesn't really have to. He doesn't really have to use, but it just takes me back to the day when 27 used to play in Meow Meow Gang, and then he used to always pull these Barats out. It went to a fact that they also almost ban it away all the time from the opponent's side. Because he was too good at that. Other than that, I think Helix Esports does really have a chance to win this one, because the carry can basically anyone. But there's also the downside with the carry is that he's on the flicker, which means that he's always gonna be very vulnerable to what the Saber can do to him. It's always gonna be very tough for him to survive. So that's the thing that I can see about the Saber here. Gonigon is actually onto the Vengeance too. He cannot actually free hit.
By the way, it's actually Detona's welcome, the ultimate's name. So I was right. But I think the Petrify can give him much more stacks to dash in and out, right? So in that regard, it can work well. But you were mentioning about the Vengeance, maybe against the carry, to just go 1v1s against the carry. So that's the only thing I can think about. Apart from that, the Vengeance is not going to do too much, right, for Gonigon. And I'm really, really concerned about the late game there, because there's nothing much to talk about for the late game from Team Crux Requiem. It's just early game, snowballish kind of gameplay.
They should try to snowball into the early game, but then there's also a fact that we're gonna have to pause it again. The thing is, the late game is definitely gonna be very chaotic. But then they will be able to play the side lanes with the Joy. They can play together with the with the barrage with 27. But then Helix Esports have a very very good pick-off style. They can actually punish everyone who try to go and play alone, which I'm hoping they do, because their draft is actually very very solid. If they lose into this draft, I'm basically gonna be tweaking. But if it's it's gonna come down to what kind of positioning Zyzen is gonna bring, because he's not onto the Purify, which is gonna be very hard for him to survive with the Saber, with the triple sweep, right? That's the only thing I'm kind of worried about. Other than that, he's actually quite safe.
Yeah, it seems like Helix Esports, they were kind of having an issue with the with the internet or maybe something kind of connectivity, so that's why they called for the pause. But despite that, I didn't know the glue can actually bring back the spawn of the Zarks like that. Crazy.
Didn't know either. You're gonna have to displace a little bit. But Murphy actually focusing onto the XP again. I mean, it's not a bad idea, but that's a barrage. He's gonna have to clear it well. He's a very big dino. You have the passive. It's gonna be so big. Level 4. Look at that.
Ui. He's already going for the returns. Welcome. The target is gonna be Murphy. No escape. Next on the chopping line. Or the chopping board is gonna be Requiem, but able to get out. You can see Ravi is trying to go in, but Yahiko, can he find an escape? He does! The jungle does not kill him, but Ravi, he gets taken down by 27, and Peter will find a kill on towards Mr. Requiem. So still a W for them, and Rudius 1v1 against Ilu, getting the kill as well.
I think the game plan for the side of Helix Esports should be... Oh, that's already an ultimate ring barn, but it's okay. They'll be coming back on time. For Helix Esports, one thing that they can do is try to ignore any kind of objective. It's okay. It's okay, because they can actually farm up, go for the opposite farming potential that you really want to do, and then focus onto the goal lane instead. Gonigon should die. He should be the one you really want to take it down. Not because he can be a very good threat into the later part of the game. It's because your carry will be having a better time. And one thing, Sunio, Saber is usually used as a basic counter for the Harley, right? That's also the one of the reasons why people pick it up.
I get the point, but tell me about the rest of the bizarre pick, please. Please wrap my head around those.
If it was 27 onto the Joy, I would say Coach Requiem, W Requiem, but then it's gone.
Well,
and
I think even Debbie cannot wrap her head around it. But okay, 27 getting engaged on Murphy's there, but the damage is not doing anything. You can see that with the Detonus welcome, the stun does connect. Ravi again going back under the turret, will get a few shots, will get a back out. Well, meanwhile, Ilu is trying to go for a play on his own, but will not find the member he's looking for. But it's just some failed attempts from Team Helix Esports trying to take a fight in the early game.
I think it's gonna be a good idea for Requiem to actually bring the focusing mark instead of this one, so that they'll be able to without damage. But that was a close call. Ilu, the Ilu I know was a rumor, but oh look, what lane?
Polygon taken down, the Divine Judgment connecting, and even Zyzen was at a tough spot. Low HP survives through.
That's what they want to do here. You really want to give your goal laner a better time, because he's the only one that I can see saving the life of Helix Esports here and killing everyone around their area here, because even the Barats can be taken down very easily by that carry if they will be able to give him a bit of a farm. The longer the laning phase goes, the better it is for Helix Esports, especially for the carry. So try to ignore all of the objectives. It's fine. Give away all of those, but mid lane though, that's a bit of a pressure coming through from Rudius onto that Arlot. But yeah, I think it's gonna be a better idea for them to focus on the bottom lane again.
Another Zetronos welcome. This time Ravi cannot even escape that. Peter will get a kill. Still Requiem getting a little more damage from Peter, gets the flicker out. But look at Ilu is still trying to fight a losing battle. Will get taken down by Yahiko. Gets the turtle too, and Murphy next gets taken down by Peter.
Oh man, this is gonna be so tough, man. You really cannot penetrate through all the walls that can come through into the hands of Cooksukum already. They have a massive amount of crowd control. They have a massive amount of damage that continuously will be dealing onto you because of the Jask on top of that. Now, this is what I was talking about. Just, see, it is a phobia we have. it was so, yeah, it's really not that necessary for them to try to go for the turtle here because Harley is having already a good enough amount of damage to deal. And giving them deadly magic onto the 27, yeah, not really a good sign. You can actually kill the foe the Arlot with that too, but they are gonna be losing onto the other lane too, man. This is not really a good sign.
Yeah.
One member down onto the bottom lane. Turret will be taken down again. Yeah.
Concerning for sure. If you're Team Helix Esports, you do have a little bit better draft for the late game, so play for that condition. And now, due to the continuous fight in the early game, you will be losing out on your jungle. The control will not be yours anymore because just one turret taken down, that too because the lane is completely unguarded by Team Crux Requiem is not something you should be proud about. Your winning condition was for playing the lanes, not taking fights for the objective, and they're still trying to take fight while I just feel the glue was completely unnecessary and it's not working with the combination of the Kaja. And that's why, you know, even though Zyzen is able to farm up, but he does not dare to take a full-fledged fight against Team Crux Requiem because they have so many bizarre skills that you cannot counter all at the same time.
Yeah, and this is also one of the reasons why I kind of mentioned for them to go for the Uranus, even if it's to the jungle. Just go all in for your carry. It's definitely gonna be okay, but triple sweep?
Triple sweep, Ravy still gets taken down. Peter just have more damage at this point and no sustain for Ravy. Third time, but they're trying to find a turret in the top lane. Meanwhile, Crux Requiem, they're pushing the bot lane. Turtle is there, but it's not looking like they want to take it. They're hoping to take the Lord that will spawn at the 8th minute, but Zyzen finding some more farm, which could be a good thing as long as he survives.
As long as he leaves, you know, there are still signs of life for Helix Esports. One thing I would like Murphy to do is actually try to play out the long lanes here, even though you want your carry to get a farm. He's very vulnerable to the ganks coming into the hands of Crux Requiem. They have already a good sign of damages and a good crowd control. Yeah, he go. Oh, actually, I didn't even focus upon his build, man. Oh my god. Endless battle. That's so MOBA. And then
Sheesh.
One thing. Oh wait, they trying to find a pick-off here. Oh, there we go. He got the endless spell and then a war X as well. That's one of the reasons why he cannot one-shot anyone, but he can follow up with the jaws that make it so much easier for them. 27 though, guarding helmet. He won't be dying anytime soon. But look at the fade out onto the lanes here. One focusing onto the bottom lane, the other focusing onto the top lane. Crux Requiem are so good in reading out the map that they are able to play the mirror style and then not lose out everything but gain anything at the same time. No
we just
way.
got disappeared, deleted out there. Detonas welcome onto us Murphy. No escape. 2 members taken right off the bat. Helix Esports, they need to respond back, otherwise they might lose the inhibitor. But look at Zyzen still trying to push the lanes. While nobody's responding to that, they will lose the holy defense. And now that inhibitor might be a point for Team Helix Esports to actually take advantage of. However, mid lane still a little bit of damage trade-off is there, but no more kills for Team Crux Requiem either.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a better first sign for Crux Requiem. Never mind. Look at that. It has a bit of an engage. Not much that they can do about it right now, but hey, I think it's Helix Esports. They are doing this better than I thought. The mid lane turret, though, it's gonna be in jeopardy. But then again, one thing for sure is that Peter cannot really die now. There's no one that can dive onto him. Murphy was the only thing that they actually can focus on, but he's not out there too, so not really a good sign now. Yeah, though he doesn't really have the damage to get any one shot onto anyone, but he always have a follow up. But yeah. Oh man, what can Helix Esports do here, man?
Just find some really lucky moments for themselves, I believe, because apart from that, it's really difficult to actually narrow the goal lead, the goal difference that is actually existing because of the scoreboard also being 12-1 at the 10th minute mark. And with the Lord already spawning, it's gonna be Team Crux Requiem definitely getting the better time taking it down, because Helix Esports, if they try to dare to do anything, they'll get punished just like that. Requiem taken down, and next Ravy getting stunned up, locked down, and Edo is trying to go in with the descent, but not the descent with the mount on, but Edo is already taken down, and they're still trying to do something. Yaiko is getting his HP chipped down because his team refused to stop hitting the target, but he has the immortality to survive. Third member down for Team Helix Esports, 2 for the defense, Murphy as well as Zyzen. But what do they do? Because 5 from Team Crux Requiem are prepared to push in. but they have given up on the Lord. They're not taking it.
I think Zerko are just enjoying this one because of the amount of damages that they already have and no one's actually dying. And 2070 is actually not dying too, but look at the dive gone. He actually one-shot a Kaza. I mean, it's not surprising because the Kaza is actually on the fleeting time rather than going for the defenses that you usually want to go for when you are behind. And one fact is for sure is that when the Kaza is actually behind, you cannot really do anything. You always have to be the one counter-engaging. But who will you go and counter-engage upon? There's so many crowd controls, so many damage already coming into the hands of CRQ.
Absolutely. The only good thing that I can see for Team Helix Esports is getting the Trinity for the carry, but they're still trying to take a kill onto his Gonikon, who refuses to die against 3 members, and Yahiko gets a lot too. Crux Requiem, it seems like they're finally trying to end this game after fighting it for nearly 12 minutes.
That's why they are actually waiting for 16-1 is the score with a very high killer, like the Harley. It's shocking to see only 1 kill onto his name because you usually want to cut around the map and try to get a pick off or 2. And he cannot do that because of the Zoe. Even if he tried to focus onto the Zoe, he's very mobile. And if you try to focus onto the Joss, he's also very tanky. On top of that, he has the ultimate farm most of the time. But look at that!
The triple sweep is definitely there, but they're still trying to fight it down. You can already see the wrist battered with the Winter Crown, able to escape with the Flicker. And Helix Esports are trying to fight it down. Elo will take down Rudy as the Lord is still hitting the base. Team Helix Esports, they need to take care of the Lord before they take another fight. And Murphy will take down 27. They have to get Stravey be the sacrificial lamb for this one. And they're still trying to fight more. Flicker out from who is Peter, who survives 2 member for 1. However, Helix Esports, they defend this push by Team Crux Requiem.
Yeah, there should have been a possible end from the hands of Crux Requiem, but for Helix Esports, they were able to protect their carry. The position was good from Jais and he cannot really be taken down. And then there we go. We could see that they will be trying to go for the counter engage and eventually try to get a kill or 2, and they are successful in doing that on top of that. And now this will be the signs of life for them. They need to find a good laning. They need to find a good goal onto their side. Eventually try to phase out the lane as well so that the minions can keep pouring in. But on top of that, they are trying to find a pickoff. I think God is very sure where the position of Requiem is gonna be, but he is very careful. He knows that he cannot really do anything. But I really want to take onto the build onto the carry here. Trinity already built up. He's gonna have to need that Malefic gun, which he cannot take into that first game. I hope he takes it now so that at least they had a better chance onto that game again.
But the problem is, not having the inhibitors on the top and the middle lane, right, Debbie? Because it kind of forces you to completely, every time you have to clear the minions. Otherwise, there's a possible backdoor Team Crux Requiem can go for, but ambush play. I hope they know it because the Lord is 42 seconds away. Any mistake from here could be very costly if you're Team Helix Esports.
27 is such a madman. Ask me why.
Why?
He's on the corrosion side on a barrage, man.
What?
He won't have that damage in the slowdown? He's such a mad lad. Oh, look at that flicker!
Wait.
Oh
no! Who is Peter gets melted down this time around. They want to go for the triple sweep, but not really going for that. The flicker out, Edo gets taken down, Rudy finds a kill, but still Rudy gets a double kill actually. And Zaizen is trying to hit. Ravi will get a kill on towards Mr. 27. There is an immortality lost by Yahiko, but he finds the escape still. Quickly switches up the item with the Queen's Wing, but Gonigon is staying, overstaying his welcome, able to get the Winter Crown at the right time, survives that deadly magic from Murphy. Yahiko tries to go back again, but the Lord is at stake. Both the teams have lost 2 members each, but Who is Peter is going to be back on the map. And few more seconds wait, Helix Esports, they can fight as 5 again.
Yeah, they can. These are the perfect targeting from Requiem, which I have been waiting since the start of the game. The flicker ult onto Who is Peter because he's so annoying onto the Jazz, and you eventually can ult the wrong clone too, but he had that perfect target lock onto him, and that's the melting that we were waiting for. Finally, Malefic gun built away onto the hands of Dyson, which will be showing signs of life, but 27, he's very small.
It's very small, he loses immortality too, and now Team Helix Esports, they're trying to fight. target is 27, but they will lose Helix. Gone with the play, but still, who is Peter? They're trying to run with the flicker, survive still. True members lost from Team Helix Esports, and now the triple sweep onto his Murphy. He's able to win the crown out of his way, but can he survive? Yes, he does. The deadly magic connects onto his Yahiko, and glue gets mounted onto his him. And at the moment, Murphy's still trying to run, but this glue, that is Ilu, and he gets a kill. But the winter crown at the right moment, who cannot even save Yahiko. But I think they have to, let Ilu die for that one. A trade-off, but is it worth it? Because Team Helix Esports, they lost 3 members, and they cannot contest for the slot. They have to brace themselves for a defense here.
They can try to brace for the defense again too, but there's so much pressure onto the hands of Aizen. But what is he doing? He's not gonna die, right?
Rudius gets a full blow of the deadly magic. He gets taken down. And Wanigon is trying to chase. Might have overstayed his welcome. Still trying to dash out, but cannot escape the final blade of Aizen. They get 2 members of the team fight, but the Lord is still marching towards the Helix Esports base. They need to clear it down, but no member from Team Crux Requiem are following the Lord, so should be an easy defense for them.
I would like if they drag the Lord towards the inhibitor so that it will be much easier for them to defend him, but it was a bit too late. But looking at the build so far, Jaisen is already on to full build. He already got the Wind of Nature. This will be helping him survive quite a lot. And one thing I would hate to say, but I like the build coming through from CRQ, is that against pick-off heroes like the Kaza or even the Harley, you might want to prioritize onto the immortality. That's what they are doing. They have a Winter Transcend, they have immortality. Oh my god, it's going to be coming back.
I mean, think of the bigger picture. That's the 3rd time he got taken down, not eating unlike the last game. So still there's decent enough. They are going in for a play, and Tyson locked in. A good final flash by Rudius. But the damage from Who is Peter is just scaling much more. Ilu gets stuck in, trying to escape. Gets mounted onto his Gone. But he cannot kill him down. Murphy comes back, has the mortality, but Yahiko is trying to lock him down. Gets out with the hat. And the final flash once again. He wants to take down Rudius. He will not be able to, but it's Gone taken down. And the base is getting pushed in by the minions. They have already lost the bot inhibitor. And Crux Requiem know this could be the chance to end the game. 2 members to defend this push, but can they end? Once again, Who is Peter with a dominant descent, trying to lock in the base. Rudius gets taken down in the hands of Requiem. Murphy gets taken down, the base is wide open, and Crux Requiem, they finally get the last hit and end this game 2-0. A convincing win for them for sure.
A bit of an enjoyment here and there, but I hope they finally have their fill. CRQ with the switch up. That was definitely going to be a serious, not a serious game, but a serious game onto the later part here. With a messy lineup. Please don't bring that up again, but hey, they deserve the win actually, because they are actually so good in the way they are playing, the layering of crowd controls. What am I even trying to say, man? Because let's go into the MVP. Guy Piercer on Mr.
Don't break it down. Please don't.
That's what I'm not doing.
I think, yeah, it was very bizarre, of course, but somehow it worked. I mean, it was the battle of who can be more bizarre, but Team Crux Requiem that definitely outdone themselves. But despite all the odds, they have been able to win this game. Quite a bit roller coaster ride we were in for sure, but eventually it worked well. It worked fine, and we will never ever try to break down that game, because it's called, what the word brain rot is called, is definitely that draft. It was not even lying.
It's been a while. Yeah, it's been a while since I thought that, and it's been a while we have costed the game like this on top of that, so that is a plus point.
True.
Saving grace, but yeah, Critical, they troll us a lot, man.
We went through that. I mean, we somehow got through that intact without losing our sanity.
The thing is, Murphy is actually on the talisman.
Yeah, and just for the record, ladies and gentlemen, please don't do this in the ranked games. If I see you doing this in the ranked games, I'm gonna troll you back.
Don't follow the paths of CIQ.
Yeah, don't.
Don't. Unless, wait, there's no unless.
Unless you're Yahi Goat. Unless you're Yahi Goat. And Goni Goat. And 27 Goat.
2020 is a goat.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll take that. Comparison. Man, this is the first time I've seen a Joy Golden. Joy Golden, man, come on. I don't get the idea of the Joy Golden, but it works. It works.
I thought you will get more bizarred by the glue mid lane, man. It was Joy for you?
Joy for me, because I really wanted that Joy to be into the hands of 27. Leave up to the one trick name explainer, but he's a Joy one trick. Okay. That's very shocking, right?
Wow. Nice KDA.
Nice KDA for, oh my god, who is Peter? And he died only once.
Yeah.
But Peter, he died only once,
That's
man.
What?
He died only once. Against a Harley. And Kaza.
Exactly. Yes.
Wow. He's outdone himself today.
I agree.
I thought we'd go game number 3 and then he'll pull out the Sicilian, and then because we're gonna go for cheese picks anyway, right?
You had a game number 3 in you. I can't believe that, Debbie.
I was actually hoping Murphy to pull something off, but no, he didn't do anything at that game. Dyson not really having the best time of his life as well. Bizarre 27 on a Barot, which makes sense, but not in this build. I really need to ask why he went for that thing, corrosion side.
Yeah,
because we need
please
something
let me know as well.
We're not breaking
Yes,
it down. We're just questioning, like everything is like question mark. Why did you do this? Why did you pick it? Why are you picking this? Why is
it's like you're studying for science and suddenly the questions are of maths. It's not gonna make sense, right?
Yeah, I'm so bad on maths as well, so it makes sense.
It sucks to be you then. I wasn't bad.
I was good to be you, man.
Crazy. Yeah, good to be me, man. But it was definitely not great to be us, because the struggle was real, guys. Yeah, Bizarre dropped.
Yeah.
But what works? If it works in the end, all ends that all is good that ends well. So I think it ended well for Team Crux Requiem as they are advancing to the next round. That is going to be the top 8 of the Accession League 2026. And Debbie, do you have anything to say before I just wrap up the game? I mean, wrap up the day for everyone.
That's not, man. I have I have enough of CRQ for today.
Yeah.
Today.
So with that away, yeah, I think that's enough for everyone. We will have a little bit time to wrap our head around that. But thank you for joining in. Thank you for watching. We'll see you again tomorrow at the same place at the same time. Join us for this amazing journey as the Accession League will go for more and more tougher competition as the team are bracing themselves for the top 8 journey. And for tonight, that would be it. We'll see you tomorrow. Good night and see you again.